Hello, everybody. Oh, yeah, lights on. All right. Welcome back. We're on day 30. I think it's 36. I think that's the day we're on. Let me go to double check. We're so many days into this now. I'm losing track. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah. Yeah. Day 36 of the new account. Yeah. Yesterday we did all of Binwin's variants. We did our first, we were able to complete our first ever tier 4 variant. So the Binwin's variant 1, tier 4, we were actually able to complete. 1400 is too far. 1200 we barely pulled off. So there is a chance that at some point during this event, we're not going to try it now, but maybe in a little, maybe next week we try the first tier of all the things. I don't know, but we did a bunch of stuff for Eric. We still need Cavalier. We're gonna run to 600. Well, now see, this is the one. This is the tier 1 or the variant 1. Only shapes in the front 2 columns. That's fine. I think the big hindrance here is the fact that we're using Eric. So I think we can take a shot at 1200. The problem's going to be that we have to use Eric, and I'm not sure how conducive this formation is to a Kazrin DPS situation. She's been our best DPS. Say we give it a shot. I think we're going to give it a shot. Let's get in here. Get our daily reward. Let's turn off auto progress for a second. Just for a second. Is he staying alive? Staying alive. He is. I'm shocked. All right. Who do we want? We want to start with speed. Let's get these in. Someone's got to be up here to keep Eric. Can we move Eric? We can move Eric. Okay. Woo. Like, we can move Eric. Because he's just, that's not where he can't survive. Let's throw in a little of this, a little of that. We'll do some things like this, maybe. We'll have Bobby back here for the moment. Yeah, because we just cannot swap him out at all. Yeah, that's gonna be rough for us. It's gonna be rough for us. So, do I want to start with Lurk? We could try Cass. Also, you know what? We're gonna start with Rust. I think we're gonna start with Rust. Let's do this. Okay. I have to manually level him up because we can't afford his stuff yet. All champions for each column there in front of him. That's the problem is Kazrin's going to end up here is the best scenario. Eric may end up in the front. Oof. Yeah. All right. That may be how he works. Or how he has to work. Now we're going to try it anyway. All right. What do we got? Let's get some music going. Boom. Away we go. Let's throw in some hour-long potions. I'm even going to throw in an hour-long gold find because Rust. Which reminds me, I need to take his familiar and park it over here. And just manually level him up. All right. Oh, we got a big stretch. Hello, Dokun. Dance over J-Dog. How was the meeting? It was good. We tried to keep it quick. Dylan had other stuff to do. Had a stream. Tried not to get too derailed by the state of the world. Always rough. When is Trials dropping? I mean, you know, they want it to drop this year. That's the goal. Hey, Private Marco. That's the goal. I did also, because people asked, like, is there any way GG2E could come back? I was like, you guys are, you know, don't have a lot of time lately. If you want to sub me in, coach, for Sean for streams, I'm open. So we'll see. I don't know. Dylan isn't the one that approves that. There's other people that have to approve that. So we'll see what happens. I got an email today. I'm going to see if this code works. It does not. Okay. They've sent out some of those. Hey, it's been a while since you've played the game. Come back and we'll give you free stuff. There's a Quandary the Sphinx familiar pack. 3 scrolls of champion summoning. 3 legendary potions of speed. And 840 platinum. They're giving away to people who are coming back. That they're trying to bring back, basically. I don't know if that's going to be on all platforms. That was definitely to my Epic account emails. So I don't know. So we may see a lot of returning players coming back to the game. So be ready to help them make sense of the early game, and just things that have changed, right? Because there's a lot of stuff that's changed. Hey, Xenobite. Okay, let's see if we can fish another epic out. We want the gold find epic for Eric. That would be ideal. And we got nothing, but we're closer to the pity timer. Closer to the pity timer. Come on. Dang it. Broke again. At least we know how to break that consistently. Hey, we got 50,000 gems, folks. You know what that means. Time to bring our buddy Al in. Al Mirage. There we go. There we go. Now, if I didn't have a familiar parked up here on his ultimate, we'd have a fully automated party now. With only 3 on the field, so... but this is, you know, ready to go gem farming. 70k, 100k are coming up. You know, if we start gem farming, we start investing in gem farming, you know, who knows? That could fill pretty quickly. I think we're back on our chest opening or chest contents phase now. I don't think I'd go straight into those. But we have 5 more familiars technically that we can try to get to. Which would be, you know, 3 more on the field, and then 2 more anywhere we want on familiars, or 2 in a background party. Like, yeah, not bad. Hey Shevik, hey Fpexel. Yeah, it's not a huge time difference, but it is one, right? So that's why that's why I was like 3's fine. Hey Full. Cosmos to E330. Yeah, I mean that's enough for variant 1 of tier 4. Yeah. And if you're doing that without Baldric, then Baldric would add a lot more damage. Baldric probably going to add to Uggy's buff. I think it's probably around like E7 to E10 just to Uggy's buff plus whatever Baldric offers. Yeah. Hey, Leandris. Yeah, I was thinking E10, but I figured I'd give it a little bit lower of a range just in case. Because I couldn't remember what I was looking at when I saw the E10 numbers. Couldn't remember which account it was on. Trying to get a second gem card. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Hey, Lee. Interesting bug yesterday where my earned favor in a time get shot to E49 for no reason. Did you have background parties going? That's my question. Because sometimes there's like a gold bleed where you'll pick up gold in a different party and it bleeds through to. You'll pick up gold in one party, it bleeds through to another party. But it's, I don't know, real rare, is my understanding. So now we're saving up like 12,500 gems to just buy chest contents from the notary at this point. I'm tempted to start just opening chests again manually, only for we're kind of at a point where now I almost want some of these, and you can't get these. You can't make these in the apothecary. You can distill them. You can't brew them, which is interesting. I mean, it's normally on my main account, I have tens of thousands of these, so that's why, like, who cares? But now on a new account, I'm almost like, huh, you can't actually make those. So you know, if you want some of these, you do have to like buy them. I don't necessarily need them. I can. So there's a hack. We haven't talked about this hack. If I want to change someone's spec, I can try to pull them into a different group. I think normally it would work for most of them. I'm unsure what would happen if I tried to pull Eric into another party. Oh my god. I kind of want to see if I can go break this real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Never tried this before. Actually, I want to do it into this one. For silly reasons. Okay, let me see if we can pull Eric. I don't know if it'll let you. See if we can pull Eric into this party. Can't be recalled. Is there a required champion? Okay. But you can recall somebody from, like, you can pull someone into a different party, and when you bring them back, you have to level them up again, which means you can go through their specializations again. So once you get a Modron core, you basically get access to, if you know to do that, you can basically respec for free always. Just takes a little work. I'd rather click the potion. I'd rather just click the potion. But yeah. Oh, that isn't the button I wanted to hit. Hey, high explosives. Time. Oh, hey. I've got to do my trials run. 900, 894, 893, 800. Okay, everybody did their day 2. I'm so happy with this group. All right. I will need to do my day 3. After this, we'll do the day 3. But yeah, so the stream title says, now what? Because honestly, I was trying to think, is there something I'm forgetting? I mean, I know we could try to do a bunch of variants, and so that we have access to patron variants. We could try to figure out, look, like at this stage, okay, if our goal was to get full epic on our event champions via patron chests, like that's a lot of variants, and then followed by doing those variants with patrons to functionally grind patron currency to buy chests with. That is something we could do. I'm not super excited about that. For a couple of reasons. I feel like, and you can chime in here if you like, chat, but I feel like the time would be better spent, odd as it sounds, gem farming at this point. I feel like this is a good point to pause for the cause, like pause our overall progress and gem farm, and invest our contracts, like our blacksmithing contracts, into our speed champions to get as fast as possible. Because then once they're done, we can start pumping up the item levels of our pushing teams, right? And that's going to help them do better. So that when we then go to do variants and patron versions, we can do higher level patron variants, which are far more efficient for earning currency as well as influence, which we just don't have access to right now. The time to gem farm was 3 weeks ago. No, we were not there yet. We had plenty of low-hanging fruit to go run along and just grab and fill our buckets with. That's what we've been doing. Yeah. Variants in the background, gem farm in the active party. Here's the problem with variants in the background is I don't have enough familiars to have them be automated. I have to just tab over and level them up every so often. Yeah, because I would want all the familiars in the active party to just have it be an automated gem farm. Also, I plan on taking this time to update guides, which too much manual work for me to manage background parties if I'm updating guides. And I understand what's the difference between Fortune's Wheel and Vecna's campaigns. The health scales faster in the Vecna Eve of Ruin, and thus it feels better when you're pushing through it. It doesn't feel like the favor is as painful. You still hit a plateau at a certain point. I mean, it's the same favor thing. It's just because the health scales. Favor scales with health, or gold scales with health. So because the health scales faster in Vecna, the gold drops feel better. Still rough. So it's a much more difficult campaign. Yeah. It's the challenging campaign, whereas Fortune's Wheel is just the frustrating one because the health doesn't scale, but the gold doesn't either, and you've got to do the gold farming to get anywhere. Right? Like basically in both of them, you're going to need strong parties. It's just in Fortune's Wheel, you need a strong pushing party and a strong gold find party. Well, you're going to need both. You're going to need those in both, to be quite frank, but it's more, you really need, like, it's worse in Fortune's Wheel because you really are relying on the gold farming party to get you the gold that levels up the pushing party. Yeah, you need a lot of power for those. I know one thing we need to do, and maybe that's what we do today, is we need to do some forge runs. We're almost up to 20,000 scales of Tiamat. We definitely need to do some forge runs to give our pushing team the best shot they have at doing these tier 4 things. What does my active task UI tell you to do? So I was talking about this today. This come up in conversation with Dylan, and I actually had an epiphany. Active tasks is the Gen AI slop of Viable Champion. Dylan was like, "Whoa, that's a little harsh," and I'm like, but if that gets across how bad it is, then maybe you can pass that along because it's bad. This is Gen AI slop. Like, I feel like this is if they told me this was Chat GPT driven, I would not be shocked. Complete 100 variants. Oh, I can do 2 more variants and I get a single gold chest. Whee! I mean, this is just progress. Like, it's just showing you your progress. It says, hey, look, we've got 1% of variants completed in all of these, but Diana, this would require me to open a time gate for Diana, so that's pointless. This just wants me to do the Sword Coast variants, low level ones that aren't even going to give me much of a reward that I am so much further past. But yeah, they want me to work towards 10 variants in Grand Tour and then 5 variants in Waterdeep. Screw you. There's nothing for Waterdeep. I need nothing from Waterdeep. Unlock a bunch more champions, get more Tomb. So like a favor run in Tomb. I mean, that might happen, but not because this told me to. It's just bad. Mitch been 35 steps across the quad. Mitch been streaking. Mitch been streaking. Well, guide quests aren't helpful anyway, to be. The data's neat. I almost want to like email Peter and go, Peter, can you just send me the backend data for guide quests so I can create a guide that explains why those guide quests exist and lays them out so people know what they're pointing to? But I don't. I've got enough to do. Is there a list of variants to give corrupted gems? Somewhere. But I don't pay attention. I mean, there's somebody in the official Discord probably has a list. Or if you ask on Reddit, someone will probably answer with a list. I don't know. I never put one together. Might be in the wiki somewhere. Yeah. Maybe. I feel like they all came out at once, didn't they? I don't know if they added more in later or not. I wonder if I could just blanks my Google foo and find the answer to that one. Hold on. There you go. I think that's the one. That should be from the original drop of them. There should have been 10. Could there have been more added? Maybe. But there's the original. I think that's the original 10. Because basically when Emergence events launched for the very first time, the 10 variant drop that came right after that all dropped. They were like, let's see let's just drop corrupted gems because it's a new thing. I think that's how it worked. It's been a while. Like that was from 2023. So I've definitely slept a couple times since then. Hey, Mango. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those things where with the variants, you just kind of gather it as you come across them, as you get to that point in your progression. And then remember, you're also getting some as you do, you know, as you're playing along, you're also going to gather some from collection and guide quest rewards. But that doesn't mean you necessarily go farm them that way. Because, you know, I mean, yeah, you are grabbing up the fixed amount. Like, there is a fixed amount of them. And then you just, if you're worried about more, grab the scavenger for them. Isn't that what this guy does? Yeah, Eric's a corrupted gem scavenger. He'll give you currently 61,700 of them. And then a little more every day. 150 more every day. How many is he giving me? 560 all time. Great. Not good at that. He's not good at a lot of things, to be frank with you. Even though I'm actually Garward. Wow, we need damage. We're having damage issues. Feels like. Oh, now we're fine. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. No, we're not, because we got. Hey, look, knockback enemies 1,000 times. Well, Eric keep away is active. Sure. Can't move him while this range dude is in alive. There we go. There we go. All right, we need more damage. So, Cosrin coming in. Instantly. Oh, wait, no. Humon's doing our damage. Oh, Jesus. Really? Look at all those zeros. It's gonna be one of those days. It's gonna be one of those days. Must be a French saying. Is it a froggy a week keeps the smile on your cheek? Is that how that works? It probably sounds better in French, right? I don't know. I don't know. What is it that... Okay. Front two...
They call me Lizard. They call me Lizard. They call me Lizard. That's my name. That's my name.
Thank you for the lizard, Dalcoon. I just realized I was doing this whole thing wrong, and Kazrin's got to be back here. Because only the front two and the back columns are doing damage. I was like, why is everybody at 0? Why are all these zeros? Oh, it's me. It's... Hi. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. I built bad formation. Hey, Mess Duval. Let me grab that for you. Okay. Who, like Regis? Really? Not where we're doing, no, but we're taking Lazelle out. We're putting in like freely. Do that. Yeah, Lark's not going to buffer. That's the problem. Yeah, I said we were going to try this. I wasn't sure if it was going to be this formation layout was going to be good for a fallbacks team, and it's not. So we're going to see what happens. Maybe swapping people in and out. The respec. It's a respec. RESPEC free. Find out what it means to. Oh, it's horrible. I know. We need E322. We're only like 100 off. Why are you still the top DPS? That's not fair. Jeez. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. We start changing a lot of things. The Lark's not going to buff. But Baldric will still. Anson can. He's so big. Biggity. But he is. He's so big. This is a real silly. Maybe I should. Hold on. Well. Yeah, let's do like this. Here. I don't know. I'm trying to use some real weird. I'm trying to bring out the weirdness and see what happens. Can we get real weird with this? I think we can. I think we can get pretty weird with it and it'll still might work. Then we go like Olsen. Just gonna heal. The damage is creeping up. Even while we're sleeping, we might actually pull this off. I want this. Right. Yes. And then I want increased healing. Because of the messed up healing situation. All right, let's see what happens. I mean, look, we're already up to the 312. I think we got a shot. Hmm. So we can't put Cosrin up here. She's adjacent to too many people. The number of people she's adjacent to directly reduces her buff, or the Uggy buff. Like, we're down in the E34 range. It should be in the, if we're only adjacent to one person, it'd be in the E40s. It'd be like E43. So if I were to even put one more person next to it, it's going to drop down into like the 20s. Like, so, like, the only other place Cosrin could exist would be right here where Eric is. I don't really want to do that. For a lot of reasons. Because then I'd have to get rid of Briv. I'd have to bring Valentine in. Like, could we end up there? Sure. We could. We could. Is that something I want to start with? No. Not at all. Not at all. I don't know, like a beeping. This setup is doing good at keeping, it's doing a good job of keeping the people adjacent to King Shadows alive. Like, they're staying topped up on health. The healing right now is bigger than the damage, which is nice to see. It's just, I mean, we got at least EO6 health here. About double. Oh no, not that much more. Over here. I'm not triggering Briv's heals at all, though. That'll be helpful. We got 9 stacks for Halsin. That's big. That's helping. I mean, it doesn't, I mean, it's only E19, but still, we'd be a lot less. Yeah, the only person Halson isn't healing is King of Shadows. When we finish this, we'll get the int +2 for Eric. It'll be available in Strahd. And we already did all of these through tier 3. Come on. Less than 300 areas to go. We should have plenty of time. Yeah. Half an hour on the potions. Do we have any contracts? These are all going on Eliwick now. For a while. I haven't decided. Want to get her... Well, I guess... Diana's capped now. She doesn't need any more. Sentry and Humon. Sentry and Humon both need more, but I can't remember. I don't know what this is going to look like with Epic, so I don't necessarily want to put too many on Sentry. So I want to overcap her once we get it to Epic. I know, but I don't like wasting it in advance. I don't like wasting it in advance. Humon's going to need a lot. Humon's going to need a lot. That was 1172. Is 1172 the golden epic? But I mean, still, we need like 1,000 on Humon. Humon needs it for a while. Epic Shiny need 418. That can't be right. That can't be right, Wise Turtles. Because with blue and shiny, I need 419. Non-shiny doesn't help me at all, does it, J-Dog? Hmm. 418 shiny epic doesn't make any sense. Are you getting 418 shiny off a website? Because if so, I feel like their number's wrong. Their calculator's wrong. Or something's broken. Because that's Golden Epic 1172. Okay, that's what I thought. So here's my question. Are you using like Bite Glow or something to tell you what a shiny slot 3 should be when it's epic? Because I've had issues with that website before and it not showing me the right numbers. You use Bite Glow, yeah. I don't... If it's true in-game, then there's a problem, right? And you should understand that, right? I think the website's wrong. Because I had this issue with Diana as well. Where I was trying to figure out, well, when does Diana cap? And it wasn't getting it right at all. So someone go look at what the Golden Epic slot 2 for Diana cap is. When you have both feats in. It is 418? That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, you understand why this wouldn't make any sense for that to cap at 418 if it goes to epic. The same with Humon? That doesn't feel right. Yeah, Blue must put an artificial limiter and not actually bring it. But then that feels like something's wrong with the game, right? That feels like something's wrong with the game. Shouldn't you just be able to put a lot more item levels on it and get there? I don't know. I don't know. That's fine. It'll be whatever it's going to be then, I guess. So I guess we can drop like 400. Then I guess Sentry's going to need 400. I don't know what Eliwick's going to need. That'll be a lot. That'll be a lot. So it's just a problem with the game, then I guess. Calculating a cap on a blue item, it just doesn't do it right. Well, it'll be what it's going to be then. So we've got a lot of levels we need to dump into Eliwick, Sentry, and Humon. Like a lot. I also need to buy the speed feat for Thalora. That's 50,000 gems. Well, Diana caps. When Diana caps it, a golden epic at 100 or 101 or less with both feats. I know, because she's capped. But yeah, epic, if you want it without the feats, the golden epic caps at 626. But that's what makes Diana so beautiful is you can put 100 item levels on her, get a gold, get a GE and both the feats, and you don't have to put any more item levels on her. Ever. % reduction on blue items not play. Yeah, that, man, I wonder if that's been asked of the devs why that is. Like, is it a bug on their side, or was that by design? That's frustrating. Because then it makes going from a shiny to like a golden. Like, what's the... What's the point on a capped item then? Oh. Feels weird. Feels like you're not really getting a whole lot of difference. I mean, it's functionally you're getting, I don't know. I guess the reality is in most cases with a blue item, you're probably not going to get to where the cap would be anyway. I think in their design, they're probably figuring like, oh, well, they'll be epic by then, right? But then the game that we're in now, where you can generate lots of item levels, but maybe not generate from gem farming, but not generate rarities, puts us in this weird corner edge case scenario. Yeah, little did they expect 1 million item level Briv with blues, exactly. Do I have... No, we just have those, okay. Unfortunately, this is the one I'd want, and we can't get there. This would be a good one for damage. When I get to the point of buying damage feats, because this is a pre-stack. That's a pre-stack. We could probably get those for a couple people. Oh. Speaking of. Plan for everything or lead the way. Lead the way is the main buff. What's snack? Oh, I don't care about the snack type. Okay. And we just don't have anything for her. Okay. What about Baldur? Nope. Lark? Lark has a 12.5k Uggy one too. Okay. Okay. Hey, Lurking Rider. Nice, Iliandris. First full tier 4 clear. Congrats. Benwin helped? Wow. Oh, because his variants are super easy? Yeah. Yep, he's a year 1 champion. Early year 1. Like, he was a champion before they did champion spotlight blogs. That's how long ago he became a champion. Yeah, he takes a lot. Humon takes on a lot of item levels to actually get capped. Yeah. But yeah, fully gilded would be. I mean, as an event champion, fully gilded is a whole other thing too. All right, we're only about 50 areas away. The damage is not high enough yet. So we're getting to the. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. No. Wow. Survivability is a little issue. Survivability is a little bit of an issue. I mean, good lord. No, that's not something I would check. Why? What? $315s. Are we in max? We're probably at max stack for him. We are. E17 at max stack. What's this at? What? Who knows? E28 for Anson at 75 stats. Was there a... Hold on. Oh, for his ultimate. We go higher. Only went to 84? Why did it only go to 84? Should have gone to 100? That's interesting. Should have gone to 100. Paradise Misfit, 10 steps across the quad. Hello, Traylon. I don't know, man. I haven't put them in a formation yet. We haven't had to use them. They weren't required for any of their variants, so we haven't really used Midman on this account. I tested them on the other account. They looked fine. As always, turn your client off and turn it back on again. See if that fixes it. God, it just falls over. Ah, oh, jeez. Just so bad. Oh my god, the survivability just does not exist. Look at this. Look at this. This is shitty survivability. Oh my god. Just getting stomped on. I want to be clear, we've got 4 tanks in this party. For health share, it's still our, but we're still at an EO6 and we're just falling over. So fast. What is even happening? Swapping Uggy to Baldric when... I mean, well, I guess if I spike my butt, I can do all kinds of things, but... If we get to sack King of Shadows Toughness up front again, I mean, yeah. Of course. He's not even in the front, so... No, he was just here to damage Anson. He was literally just here to damage Anson. He's not in this party for any other reason. Ah. Hold on. Well, once we normalize, we'll see what we can do to resolve that situation. I understand, Lurking Rider. I just don't give a crap because that's not what he was in for. Like at a certain amount of health share that you can't really like other people improving it doesn't matter. Like at a certain point you just kind of normalize. How far back are we gonna fall? Good lord. We're just like falling down the stairs at the moment. Painful. There we go. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. 316. Hit those ultimates. 323. We're gonna move him up to the front. We're gonna hit go. We're gonna kill with fire breath. Now he's got some stacks. Well, I'm putting him in the back again. There we go. Yeah, it didn't change it. He's now, oh no, it doesn't matter because he died already, so it doesn't matter. He already died, so I can't even give him stack. I can't even give him stacks because he died already. All right, but we know we normalize around 1151, and then I can spike my, I can bud max, and we can push through this eventually. Here we go again. Yeah, this is our life now. All right, who could we... We have slot 2 we could mess with. That's really just Regis. Oh, fine. We can't bring Larkin. He can't buff Kazarin in the current situation. I don't know that Shandy would offer a whole lot. I don't know. Feels like if I take Anson out, we can take King of Shadows out. If we go to you, you can go all the way up here. And then there isn't really a good swap there. Maybe then we do Regis. Nope. No, Regis, King of Shadows still better. Even King of Shadows doing nothing. really. Other than existing with no stacks, still better than where we were. Oh god, and now but now we're dying. Why are we dying now? Because wet paper bag, Eric. Oh no, it's just this just isn't as good. This just isn't as good without Anson. Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. It was a big buff. It was a big buff. Hmm. E22 right now. With an E16. Yeah, Rust has to stay in. Freely maybe go away? Yeah, I don't think we're... Yeah, let's try. Inventors. This loses us some Olsen stacks, but... I think she's good, right? No, I know she's good. Oh, 2345. Did we get all of his? We did. Okay. Did we get all of his? No. 4055. Let's give him some overwhelm, because that's the problem. No. That is not the problem. 319. 319. Let's hit that alt. Didn't go up a whole lot, but well. Freely can't, but Lark can't buff Kazran in the back. So you're not getting that much of a buff. Like, you're not getting all his like regular buffs, you're just getting the Augie, and there's other buffs I could bring in that give me. And there's 322. So we're getting to what we need to get to. We just have to keep doing this. Yeah, we're just trying to get to 1200. So we're going to make it. We're just going to have to fall back repeatedly, which, you know, that's what they do. Fall back, let it stack up to 322 again. It's close. All right, one more time. Got it. All right, we got there. That's tier 4. Outnumbered 10 to 1. Okay. Moving up the stretcher. All right. So we got tier 3 complete on all of our champions. 2 of them have a tier 4 variant 1 completion. So far, Binwin and Eric have a tier 4 variant 1. We could go back I don't want to necessarily try these right now. These have tougher restrictions. We're going to get our trials run for the day. Oh my god, the restriction won't let me put her. Jerks. Won't let me put him in either. Wow. Okay. Nope. Yes. Man. Okay. Nope. Nope. Yes, okay. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. I don't know that there's any sense to this formation, but we don't have to go too far. Uh, 450. I'm gonna go to 450. Ron says, so my observation of the Will is a real build around kind of sport. Yes. Require a pretty deep roster to get value out of him. Is that about right? Yeah. Yeah. But he rewards you for it. But yes, you have to. He's full on. You have to get 4 folk hero stacks, or you could probably just use somebody else with less hassle. I mean, my suggestion is, as always with event currency, is splitting it up equally. Personally, that's the way I like to do it, but to a certain degree, like Eric's gotten 1 epic so far in the event. Anson got 2. Who else do we get? Yeah, Russ got 2. And Benwin, where's Benwin? Oh, Benwin got 3. So if anything, Eric's, I'd be leaning more towards. Oh well, speaking of leaning more towards Eric, he's got an epic coming up right here. I have his pity timer, so he's gonna have 2. Dang it! I don't want his ultimate. I want the gold fine. I want an epic gold fine. Dang it. So I mean. As long as they're getting roughly the same number of epics, like I try to, if somebody gets a ton of epics, then that's just, well, yay for them. But now, like the baseline is 2. Everybody's got 2. Benwin has 3, so I probably won't put anything more on Benwin. He's what, 142 item levels, 142, 124. For Anson, and 124 for Russ. So the difference there is the 142 and the 124 is that those two, the ones at 142, have 1 more variant done. So their item levels are great. Like they're over 100. They're great. They're doing great for a brand new event champion. It's just I'm just trying to keep the gear rarity as equitable as possible. Obviously, some people might like okay, where do we get? Yeah, I didn't get the one here. I really wanted Rust for Hire here, and we didn't get it. Again, I really wanted, where is it? Is it Cavalier Code that makes the money? Is that his gold find? If it is, I really want Eric's gold find. Health doesn't really matter. For Anson, we wanted Unbreakable Uggy. We didn't get that. We didn't get any of the things we wanted. For Benwin, we actually wanted extra damage, and we got 3 others. Like if you get the main epic that you want, then you can target other champions trying to get their epics, but we didn't even get those, so oh well. Doing what we can. But you're not going to build, basically, you're not going to build item levels. Unless you have tons and tons of bounty contracts, you're not going to build item levels in this event in a better way than just completing like all of the tiers that you can, all of the variants you can complete because of the auto blacksmith. Auto blacksmith is your item level feeder. And then what you want with your event currency is trying to get the epics. But you want to give everybody an equal shot at getting their epics, in my opinion. Full epic on all of them with the next two? I don't know. I have full epic on my core and evergreen already. But you mean on these event champions? Oh no. If I was doing 24/7 gem farms, maybe, but I wouldn't be doing that on this account. $35.40. You know what? I'm just gonna go spend these. No, I was fishing for a specialization potion. Didn't get it. And now what I need to decide is, am I flexing another champion? I know that sounds odd to say, but would another champion help me? Will doesn't work with what I'm doing. It doesn't work well with the fallbacks at all because you'd lose Baldric. It doesn't work with Carlock. I'm not even this. This isn't even a Carlock account anymore. It's now a fallbacks account, unless fallbacks are bad and in the formation layout, and then we fall back on Carlock. None of these are exciting to me. I can't even. I mean, Balos, decent, but he isn't. He wouldn't be better than who we have in that seat already. And if I flex one of these, it just makes it harder to get me full epic on the ones I have. I don't even know that I want to flex another champion. Definitely not going to be Artemis. If I did, like, that would be the last choice. I would flex Imoen before Artemis. Not happening. So yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna. So that means all of these snowflakes I have can be distributed amongst the champions that I currently have. Which is nice. We come over to the shop and we go to the chest screen. Where are we on the pity timer? In 2 chests. For Anson. Wait, but he's at 124, so we still have a shot to get him chests, a chest from the event. What's Eric's at? No, he just got one. Benwin's ways away too. Okay. So Anson is the best shot. Rust is 1 and 4 away. He could also get. All right, you know what? We're gonna do it. 15,000. Unshakable. Dang it, that's not what I wanted. Again, we wanted Unbreakable Uggy. But that's fine. It's still an epic that we can put a legendary on. And I'm going to do that right. So it's still good. Charisma 11 or higher. Kazran, Charisma 11 or higher. Yes, good. So we got an A legendary that buffs Kazarin out of it. That works. Let's go look at Rust. Rust was the next one, right? Do I have enough to get? He wants 4. I do. I do. Oh, yeah. Tracker, thanks. 215. Yeah, all the way to the pity timer. I knew it would. Dang it. Damage all champions. We wanted Rust for Hire. But once again, that's still place for one of these. Int 11 or higher. Kazarin qualifies for that one too. So overall progress for our fallbacks group. Rust for Hire is the straight up gold. One gold piece is like the post stack damage. The Rust for Hire is the gold find. I want more gold find. Basically. I basically want his gold. I mean, he exists primarily to be a gold find for me. So we did get highest bidder, which is good because highest bidder is also gold, but it's damage based off the gold. So now I want that's right, yeah. So we got damage, and now I want gold find, and that's Rust for Hire. One gold piece is just more damage. Basically, I want to fully be able to enjoy the 100+ item levels here for gold find. Same over here. Who is our DPS here? That's what I thought. You can go here. I think my counter's way off. I don't think we did. It's fine. It's such a large number that if it's off by a couple, it's fine. It's fine. In all honesty. And I think, what did we figure out? The better way to do this is to come over here and go... I don't know. Where's the number? Epic equipment, 166. And then we have to factor out... I hate this so much. The core and evergreens that we have. Ugh. Ugh. So 12, 14, 16, 17. So that's 102. I don't know why I bothered. Why did I bother with that? I'm making it too difficult, aren't I? We have 166 pieces of epic equipment. We have 63 champions. 212 is where our progress tracker should be. I was 2 off. I did add Binwin. I remember I added Binwin. I missed a couple epics in there. So yeah, if we take like, so 63 champions times 6 is 378 minus the 166 pieces of epic we already have, leaves us 212. That's the easy way to do it. Yeah. No, it's just if I put them in OG champion profiles, I forget what account I'm on. As long as I see them staring at me, I know not to buy anything on this account. Whereas on my other account, I might actually buy things every now and then, and I will forget what account I'm on. So after this run, we are doing forge runs. Yeah. To burn off these scales. So. Where haven't we gone? We haven't done Form. We haven't done... so we haven't done Sword Coast or Tune. I think those are good targets. Because they don't even have E40 plus favor. I think we do those first. Which one do we do? There's really just one, because one of these is bad. Only one of those is good. So like 2. 1. Oh, Jesus. This is all such a mix. We're building around Catherine. We would boost hers. We might boost this one, but we wouldn't boost these 3. Right? Because isn't the bunny... Yeah, the bunny's where Catherine is. Ugh. We would still boost Carlock. We'll probably Doom first. All right, we're almost done. And we did this in less than 15 minutes. Which is nice. All right. 2 Annihilation. Ring of Regeneration, because there's no armored. That's not even hit based, so this is perfect. We're going to load in speed form. Wow, this is real old. Speed formation. Who else is going to go in there? Might as well throw Strongheart in the middle for scavenging purposes. And Mark for more speed. No. Freely alert. That's right. That's what we want. Okay. This is our new speed. Right. Oops. Haven't gotten to his yet. Okay. This is our new speed. It's not going to take us an hour, but we're going to throw an hour down. All right, and we came in with E21 favor, and we're hoping to leave with E40 plus. E40 plus, but I want to make sure, see if I can remember to stop when we get to the end to upgrade some of these legendaries. Hers for sure. I think, and then these 2. Well, that's for each melee champion, so I don't even have to level up that one. What's this one? For each champion with what? Charisma 11. Okay, so definitely these 2. To 5. Oh, I don't think I can get to 5 because we were at 21. Yeah, we can't. So we'll get to 3 or 4. Oh, that feels bad, but oh well. We'll have to come back and hit them again another time. Oh, and that means Diana's feet is wrong as well. And have her 80 in. We won't definitely want that. Wow, carefully balanced. We have, nope, we don't have that in either. Just realized. All right. Now we're going faster. A little bit faster now. All right, so we'll try to spend. We'll get some upgrades in. It'll help with our. It's going to help our ability to depush and thus our ability to earn favor in general. By upgrading our stuff. So we got 1, 2 that we want to hit these 2 for sure. This would be if we were going back for Carlock. Yeah, I mean that might be. We might hit. We might hit some of these. Who knows? And then we want to do 1 here. Damage all tieflings. God, I don't even need to raise that. I mean, I should, but for later. Dex 15 or higher? I don't think she's got Dex 15. She's not. She's at 13. Just straight up damage all champions, so that's one to get. For sure. Damage all tieflings, jeez. So I just have to make a decision. Am I just pumping everybody up? Which isn't a bad idea. Because that's going to help our... Because Cosrin, the fallbacks DPS is going to be our main pushing group, but occasionally the formation layout's just not going to be good for it. And we'll need to use Carlock. So, we don't want the damage to be real far off. So after forge runs, I'm trying to just like dredge up any little thing we can do for progress before we just get into gem farming. After forge runs, I mean the efficient, there were a couple efficient variants we prepped in Icewind Dale. They weren't helping us, like, in terms of influence, they weren't getting us more in terms of perks, but they would get us patron currency. Pump up the jam. That's, look, if they ever rework Jamila, that's gonna be the catchphrase. Pump up the jam. Pump it up. Go pump it. Leandra says, I often forget to differentiate legendaries for champs with stat X or up, and legendaries with stacks per champ with stat X or, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, on my main account, I just level everything. Like, I pick the champions that I'm using in my pushing formation, and I level up all their stuff. And then if it's a bad one, that's where I would reforge once a week. But on my main account, I have like 1 million scales. Here, I don't feel like I have the scales. I mean, we've got a lot of scales, but I don't feel like I have enough. Like, I feel like it's just better used leveling things up right now while they're still limited. There's a limited number. Just getting to 5s. Again, once they're at 5s, if I get everything to 5s and I start building up extras, then I can reforge once a week. It makes sense. It makes sense to reforge once a week. But not until then. Not until then. I hate that this is still broken. Keep trying to trigger it to fix itself, but it doesn't. I don't want to keep itself fixed. Like, see, it didn't even, okay, now it didn't. It didn't even level. Now see, it's partial leveling again. So frustrating. I think we spent a good, like, 7 years, over 7 years without that being a thing that ever happened, and now it breaks. Out of nowhere. My experience, a stockpile of EO4 scales can dwindle real fast. Yeah, because EO4 isn't really that much. Yeah. EO4 is, you know, thousands. Or tens of thousands, excuse me. So I have 18,400 scales. Not that much. It will go real quick. I mean, a reforge is just 1,000 a week. We could do it right now, and that's not a huge drawback, but what are we earning every week at the moment? 15,000. If we're successful here, there's 15,000. Not bad. Good Lord, we're getting good numbers now. Good for us. Good for us. So maybe I go look for one that's just real far off. Like, is this the one? Dex 15. Yeah, that's just not. We're gonna reforge this one. Okay, so here's what happens. It costs 1,000. Its current cost 1,000. It's gonna cost me those 1,000. It's not gonna cost me anything else. It doesn't take favor or anything else. Reforging will reroll the chosen bonus and deity associated with this equipment. So it's going to change it from Torm to something. Well, there's a chance for it to change. So you got to think of it as rolling a dice again. It could land on the same thing. It could also land on this same bonus. It's not going to. It will change. Why do I know it's going to change? Because I haven't put 6 legendaries on this guy yet. He's missing one. So if I actually went through here and looked, it's going to be whatever we haven't rolled yet. But the moment I do reforge this, from that point on, it's truly random. It could end up the same thing. So right now, it's going to go to one of these others. Unfortunately, he's probably got a bunch of bad ones. So we have the all champs one there. There's strength 15. There's humans. Yeah, he's got a bunch of bad ones. That's the dex 15, the dex 40. There's male. Okay. So this one's going to be evil. So we're going to reforge this. It's going to go to evil. God. That's such a waste of a reforge. It's a waste. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's a waste of a reforge. It's just going to one that I know is bad. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Lark has a tiefling one. What do we got for Larks? Lark's got magic, which is what we want, but we can't get it again for the moment. Tiefling, which is bad. And male. Okay, so his could get all champions, charisma 15 or higher, or chaotic. Charisma would not work. The chaotic would, and all champions would. So there's actually a better chance for Larks. So let's redo Larks. Let's reforge Larks. Chaotic, that's fine. Okay, and we got an achievement for it. Yay. Okay, so this now actually affects her. The Tiefling one I want to keep for backup for Garlock, potentially, but you know, honestly, for Lark, we're only really using Lark with Kazrin. So next week, so here's the thing, I'm not going to hit this button again. Why not? Because now it's 2,000 scales. And the cost will go down in 24 hours, but it takes a week for it to go back down to 1,000. And you don't want to spend more than 1,000. So yeah. Re-rolling this one. Nope. Yes. Re-rolling this one could end up, Magic Chaotic Male. Male could go all champions. it could go charisma 15 or higher. So yeah, we would roll this one just for the 50% chance to get it to go here, but that's not until next week, if I remember. But I don't use Lark with Farlock, so I didn't need to worry about the Tiefling. Farlock's one is Tiefling, and we don't want to. Farlock has a Tiefling one. We don't want to change that. That's perfect for her. Would we like it we're using her as a support with Khazran, so yeah, I mean, it would be nice, but we're not to the progression stage where we're worried about min-maxing every single legendary. We just want to get them all. Like, the first priority is getting the legendaries on your pushing team and then leveling them up. And if we're still playing this when there's a legendary dismantle, we may move some legendaries off of champions onto fallbacks. I don't know. As it stands, it's fine that we put legendaries on champs that's not in our fallbacks party. That's not really our power limit right now. It's the lack of epics that's our power limit. How are we doing on favor? We've already increased our favor. Started at E21. We're at E24 for this run. We still got the speed team in. That's how much we've grown this account since the last time we did a Tomb Annihilation push. So we're gonna be able to. We were missing some of our blessings down here. We'll be able to max these out now, for sure. Not that it mattered. They're locals. They're local anesthetics. They wear off real fast anyway. All right. I can move this over here. Wow, we can go pretty far in Tomb with just the speed team, huh? We're coming to the end of that. I see, but yeah. Yeah, that's the big thing, is just the time for the forge runs. I mean, because you're not necessarily, well, I mean, at this stage, I'm getting a double bonus. I'm getting the forge run, and I'm boosting my gold find here to max out blessings that I hadn't maxed out yet. But we weren't missing anything important here. It really is just the primary importance is raising our favor, just our base level of favor, and doing a forge run. The fact that it was so low, because it was in the 20s, is actually going to be problematic for a forge run. I don't even know how high we're going to be able to level items up. Three isn't. So going from 3 to. I think 3 would be the cap. I don't think we can go to 4. So I think we can get these to 3s. Some of them to 3s. It's too soon for that. Freaking right. Okay, we're gonna need start looking at pushing. Is that an invisible enemy? I don't see what we're hitting. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what we were hitting. Reminders for you. Okay. Hopefully it works. Hey, look, I got King of Shadows in front, folks. Aren't you all proud? First set of specters by 40%? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. He'll hydrate. Huh. I just realized a lot of the sound alerts I put up for bits aren't showing up. Wait, no, that's Crutch Coins. Where's any of? Oh, wait. It's got to be over here. Hold on. I think they ended up in they're in the extension, right? I look at the extension. Doesn't it? Yes. Okay.
Giggity.
Yeah, those work. So there's some free audio stuff down there. It's just through the extension. I forgot.
Hey, phrasing.
Yep. Into the 30s now. Slowly swapping the team over. Who do I want to take out next? What if we get rid of BBG? For Lark. Why did Lark not go in? That's weird. Alright, start crossing things over. You're gonna go back here. Right. Oh, but then he doesn't. I mean, he's got 800 stacks. That's enough, right? He's gonna have to come back to be able to buffer all the way back there. damage went way down. Okay. This is just not... Hmm. Herm in Melville. Herm. See what happens. Swap some other things in and around here. You come over here, you go over here. You turn into you. That should be enough. Yeah, there we go. Better. We know we can get into the 300s though, so I want to try for that. Means putting Baldric in the back. $270s. E48 Uggy. That's not bad. That's not bad. Anson's real big. I did not understand like that Anson was like that large from the books. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. I were to... That's the button I wanted. If I were to bring her in... And 270. So if we did this... Oh, yeah, that's better. That's better. Because not only now are we getting a lot of additionals for her, we're also getting King of Shadows on Kazran without having to swap the formation around. So this works. Still think Strongheart is the weak link here. I think we just go Rust. She loses a stack, but no. We didn't stack him up. Yeah, we're still doing better. We weren't to the point where Strongheart would stack up anyway. But without a Duke Raven Guard, he's not going to stack very well. So Rust should be better overall for us. Good swap Rust for Halson. Going in the 314 range. Let's do this. No, it's less. Yeah, Rust's the better buffer. It's not by a lot. Not by a lot. Hey, Zealand. $900s. Where's our favor? 37. Hey, Star Chaser. We're doing, if you just got here, we're doing a forge run in Tomb of Annihilation. Double purpose. We need more favor here because we only had like E21. We're not going to be able to level up our legendaries too much, but we're also giving ourselves a much higher base value of favor, which is going to let us get the rest of the local blessings we never got. We had all the globals. And then make it easier for us to do forge runs here in the future. Or more impactful, I should say. We are full blue stars for the event. We even got the variant 1 for tier 4 done on 2 of the 4 champions. By the end of the event, I think we can go back and at least get variant 1 on the other 2, but see what happens. We'll see what happens. Star Chasers, 35 steps across the quad. Nice. Zealand. It says that gold chests only give gear to non-event champs. Correct. How do I increase the item levels rarity for items on event champs? Blacksmithing contracts. That's what these are for. Also, just, you know, bounty contracts in an event, like you get to use the bounty contracts, you get more event tokens, and you spend those event tokens on chest packs. But this is how, you know, you're just spending your blacksmithing contracts on targeted champions. Also, I mean, you know, patron chests are going to give them dupes for item levels, but, you know, patron chests are more for getting rarity boosts, trying to boost your rarities. But it's the blacksmithing contracts that you're going to use to target champions that you want to boost up. I got, you know, I'm working on the speed team, trying to get the speed team up past like probably to 150 now. They're all at 100. So try to get everybody that needs it. Diana's capped, but Eliwick, Humon, and Sentry will keep going up until they hit their respective caps. Because that's just going to make my speed generate my speed faster. Like I'm going to go faster and faster the more I invest into them, which means and the faster I go, the more gems I earn. If I'm gem farming, which is what we're turning this into. Yeah. If I were finishing content, I'd just finish content faster. So it's a benefit. That's why I start there. Yeah. Yeah, you just don't want to use blacksmithing contracts on the core and evergreens because you're opening so many regular silvers and regular golds, right? Like I get so many of these, and this is all dupe item levels down here, right? So you don't have to worry about them. They're going to go up just fine. I come over here. Sort by item level on owned. Like highest item level. Celeste, well, these are event. This had a pack. This is the current event champion. Bruner, though, Evergreen 117. So like my Evergreens are clearing 100. Niali's a little low. Right. But they're you know, they're leveling up on their own. I don't have to worry about them. They're full epic. They're just gonna keep getting more and more item levels over time. Just gotta focus those contracts on the event champions. Oh, I got more. Apothecary, distill. Don't care about these, really. Too many of these. All right. Up to 3,400 reagents. So, and we got a free legendary speed potion. Thanks to Turn of Fortune's Wheel. So that gives us a nice bonus reagents that we don't have to spend. So we're really good on potions now. So again, we're into that phase where we can just we can save up for feats if we want. We just bought 2 more familiars. So we bought the 30,000 and the 50,000 familiars. So now the next one would be 70. Where I'm not going to do that next. We'll get the Laura needs a speed feat still, but I'd want to get that first. And then I just think item levels. The faster we earn gems, the easier it is to buy those. So I'd want to get some milestones and on item levels. Maybe get to the 150 on everybody. I don't know. Depends on how quickly we're generating gems. We'll find that out soon. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, depends on how much we get done today. We want to get at least 2 forge runs done. At least 2, maybe more. We want to basically use up these scales that we've got in the bank. And my current trials run is on its way to getting me 15,000 more. So we want to make sure we're taking advantage of that power. Because that's really what's going to give us a shot at tier 4, right? Legendary power, huge. Huge for progress. Because we can't really speed up. We're not really going to speed up the leveling of our core. I mean, gem farming would speed it up. But we're clearing this pretty quick too anyway, so I'm going to get this leveled up as quick as possible. We're up to what? 25,000 out of 32,000. That's nice. 8 is going to unlock what? 8 gives us a big increase to all damage all champions. The problem is it comes from this is a pair of damage all champions. It comes out of here, and that's a bad place for us right now. It's too early. Too early in the flow building. So I don't even know if like 7 we picked up gold find and we ignored everything else. 8 we might, because of where it's placed, we might ignore it completely. That's unfortunate. 9's gonna unlock Dex 13 plus and a strength 1 again, and they're in weird places. It's all over here in this corner. Yeah. We're not going to get a lot of progress for a while. 10 will give us speed, like a speed potion, but kind of already capped on speed, so this is... 10's not going to... Like, we'll get this. Yeah, we can build up through here to get this. So the next few levels on our core aren't really giving us a lot of progress. But it's still overall progress. Once we get to 15, you know, you have all of the spaces open to build in, and you can make a lot more happen. All right, we're in the E40s for favor now. That's good. We have not... Oh, I should... This is our pushing group now. We've not built our dirty farming group. We'll do that right now. Right here, right now. Live. Oh, I could just leave him in. All right, gold find. Cathris. Regis. This is going to be our first time gold farming with our new, both of our new champions. We got Eric. We got, what's her name? Valentine. We got what's her name. All right. Woo. Yay for what's her name. Oh, good lord. No, we kind of ignore those. We get Eliwick back in. Then we get Baldric back in, but I didn't spec him for gold finds, so he's actually bad. We'd go to Azaka. And go to Azaka. Okay. Max everybody out. We still, we're not going to have a full formation. Because now, because we're not using Jarlaxle, we don't really care about adding in rogues or drow anymore. So, take a look here. Yeah, none of those have gold find. None of these have gold find. There's no gold find here. So we need to find, like our next gold find champ. Ideally, we're bringing in a gold find champ from one of these places. Right? What we could do is put something in that's going to give Valentine a stack. Except she's not set up for gold find right now either. Gee. Why? Well, yeah, it's just not, she's not in the gold find spec, but we're still getting gold find. Okay. So putting someone in that's going to give her a stack is going to be the best idea, probably. That's the only way we're going to get the number to go up. So, I don't think we have anybody with like multiple positionals. We just have to look for one. We want adjacent. Let me put there. None of this matters. This is all damage, but use that one anyway. Okay, so Shandy's got a positional. Tess has, but all of these have positionals. Well, we have lots of positionals. Let me put it that way. Let's just throw Tess in. Okay. All right. So this is our dirty gold farming. Last time we were here, we only had 4 gold farm champions. We're up to E56. How'd we do with Mahan? Missing the 5 attack speed. And I don't know. I don't know that we can fix that anymore. Yeah, not with these options. Not with these options. Yeah, okay. I mean, we like him at a 3. I don't think that's gonna bring the average down enough. Oh, it did. We got it. We got it. Nice. Okay, so there we go. Glad I tried it. All right. We're gonna throw down some gold fine. We're gonna switch back to the pushing party. Yeah, absolutely shredding everything. So we were at like E41 or something. Let's go see what we got to. E46. So we're getting like a 5 order of magnitude boost, which isn't outrageous, but we're also not, you know, we don't have a lot of item levels on these champions. Yeah, the more we build up the item levels, the better the dirty farming gets. I could fit in instead of test because man, what's a tiefling is called? Oh, that's true. That is true. Yeah, that works. Let's put that on speed. That would have been bad. So you'll notice the same kind of damage that's getting us to like 1200 in an event is only getting us to like in 70s, maybe 1100 outside of one. And this isn't even a difficult campaign, so that's the difference in health scaling. What's a good champ to invest blacksmithing contracts into? Depends on what you're trying to do. What is it you're trying to achieve? Nothing. Oh, to try to solve some patron variants. You're not going to solve them with blacksmithing contracts. I hate to tell you that, but that's the reality of the situation. Patron variants are going to be more getting, like, if you're trying higher level patron variants, it's legendaries. The amount of item levels you're going to need are significant. I can tell you, like, if your event if the champions that you're trying to do your variants with, like the event champions you're trying to do your variants with, don't have at least 50 item levels, like average item levels out here, that's, I mean, getting them to 50 is going to give them a little more power. It's a nice boost, but it's only going to solve like a small number of areas, like of game, unless they scale really well with item levels. Not all of them do, and it's important to keep that in mind. Because I mean, I'm doing stuff with level 8 tests, right? And I'm able to do patron variants, but the bigger boost for me is going to be the bigger boost for my ability to complete patron variants is going to be the legendary power. So I put item levels into my B team first, because that's going to help generate more blacksmith contracts over time. So once I'm done with the speed team, then I can really start powering up the rest of my teams. But until then, I rely on patrons, or I rely on legendaries for patron power. Wow, we're so close to E48. I want it. We're gonna see if we can max out our bud here. Grab some more favor. We get E49. Yes. And we get to E50. Now I want E50. It's never enough. It's never enough. How much is enough? None of it. None of it ever. None of it's ever enough. All right, we leveled up the boy over here. Yeah, EO7 health as a tank is pretty good. It's pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, especially at just only having Mert and Vajra unlocked. It's not, investing your stuff into pushing champions. It isn't the time. I've got all 4 of them unlocked. I'm still not doing that. I'm also not buying Modron chests. That's interesting. Why when we get back from the ad break, I want to find out why you want to buy a Modron chest. It's not time for that either. All right, we're back from the ad break. Zealand, I have more questions. You only have Mert and Vajra unlocked. So at this point, like, you shouldn't even be worried about patron variants, trying to do lots of patron variants. There's so many other things you should be doing. And you definitely don't want to be buying Modron chests yet, because I'm going to go out on a limb and say your core and Evergreen champions aren't full epic yet. So while you could be opening Modron chests you get for free from the game, like the game gives you them as rewards, you don't want to be buying them. Your currency should just be going towards your time gate piece every week. Oh wait, Modron chests. I was thinking patron chests. You don't want to be buying these. You don't want to be buying patron chests yet. So you want to get like 7,500 currency a week. Doesn't need to come from variants. So get your 2,500 from your time gate piece and get the 5,000 for this, but it can come from this. It could come from challenges. There's 5,000 currency from this every week before you start getting the second part over here on the right. But really, I think you just need to push your account. If you only have Mert and Vajra, you don't have Strahd and Zerial yet, you just need to get to Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, finish the storyline there. There's going to be 6 patron variants there that will give you so much currency that you don't need to worry about it. Just focus on that stuff first. Sorry, I'm getting so confused trying to do multiple things at once, but yeah, don't worry about that stuff yet. I mean, you want to get your Modron chest, but really, you just need to get further in the game. You need to get a lot further in the game. We are not. Oh. I knew exactly what happened there. That wore off. Still not helping. Dang it. Still not helping. And we died. It did. All right, FPexel, thanks for hanging out. Let's Duval. When the developers will release the last of the champions, can you see a feature of the game like developers from CD Projekt Red did for Gwent? I don't know what they did with Gwent. That'll be too expensive in maintenance mode. I don't know. They still have a game that's basically in maintenance mode. That's running. So it's really going to come down to how much money they make off a game that they're no longer making stuff for. I don't know that they're near that point yet. Like I don't think they think they're there yet either. So obviously they're still doing stuff, but usually you've got to have another game out that's making you money before you stop development on the current game. Otherwise you keep developing the current game, right? And while I know they're making Without a Hitch, that game would have to blow up, I think, for it to be a money maker that can support their whole studio, right? And I'm hoping that happens for them, but yeah, I think it's a little too early to. I mean, you can look at their past games. They have past games in maintenance mode. That's really all you could base that on. But yeah, there's more factors involved because of having a contract. Like they're licensing the IP from Wizards of the Coast. There's more involved than just like there's potentially a higher threshold of money necessary. Who knows? I don't know what their contract's like. But I don't think we're at the point where we have to necessarily worry about that just yet. What did I don't know. We're fine. We're at E. Oh, I almost did it. I almost did the thing. I almost just reset. All right. I'm not resetting. We got to do we're doing a forward run. All right. Hey, Miles. No, we're here. We're here. I just, at the normal start time, I posted in the Discord. If we're going to be a little late, I post in the Discord usually. And I had a meeting at our normal start time, so. Okay. I haven't unlocked the ability to buy the Modron chest yet. Then don't worry about it. Yeah, then don't worry about it. Just keep pushing. You'll get there. But they haven't. Yeah, if you haven't even unlocked that, then you don't have to worry about it yet. End of day 7 of this series, you started a new game. Music was great, but I failed finding out which. Oh, if it's hold on. We tried a couple things. One of the games though, we got started in it. The music was cool, and then we found out they used Gen AI in the game, and so then we like ditched it. So that might be why there's no reference to it anywhere. Let me go see. Let me go see if that's the one I'm thinking of.
Watch the timer.
It is, yes. So I'm not going to bring the name of that game up. The music was good, but they used Gen AI to make the game, and I'm not going to advertise for games that I know have Gen AI. I didn't know. We found out while I was playing it, so yeah, sorry about that. It's unfortunate when developers screw up a chance for people to enjoy their games when they do that, because that's just a hard no. Yeah, so yeah, Massive I don't know that this game's going anywhere anytime soon. I mean, we're 8 years in. Working on 9. So and we haven't heard anything about them even beginning to consider to not develop on this game before. Yeah. All right, so Forge Run. So what did we do all this for? We came here in Kalimvor so that at the end of the run, I can upgrade legendaries, right? And because I didn't have a lot here, we're not going to be able to get a lot of upgrades. Yeah, see, I knew it. We get the 3. Because there's a minimum as you go up every level. Going from 3 to 4 is going to take at least, I have to have in the bank 20 Kalimvor's favor, and I don't now. So we can get it to 3. We're going to get a couple of these to 3. You know what? We're just going to keep. Sure. Now I can only go to 2. Oh my god. Because I didn't start with a lot. But here's the thing. So I just spent down to E13 favor, right? But on this run, I earned E49. So as I close here, I'm going to leave. I'm going to have E49. Or higher because of freely. That's a Forge Run. Like you don't want to spend just while you're playing, because then you lose favor. And then it's harder to get where you're going. So you just do a deep favor run. But at the end you stop, you turn it into a Forge Run by leveling up your stuff. All right. The next time I do a Forge Run in Tomb, I have a much higher base. I'll be able to get all the champions to 5, hopefully. I should be. It'll be more limited based off the scales that I have then. All right, let's go to go over here. We're going to do Mad Wizard. This is another Forge Run. Same concept. Because we need a boost of favor here. And we have legendaries that are going to be tied to here as well. So it's over here. We got 3 legendaries that are coming out of here that we're going to want to level up. But once again, I only have E27 to start, so I should be able to get to level 3 on all 3 of those. Yes, I will. But then the next run, I'll get them to 5s. Correct, Lurking Rider. The moving sitting one is called The Monsters Are Coming, and that one I enjoyed very much. And yeah, I don't think Monsters Are Coming Rock and Road, that one was fine. I enjoyed that one. Yeah. It was the other one. It was the other one. And the problem was they used Gen AI for the VO. The game would have been totally fine if at launch, or I think that we were just playing a demo. I don't know. If for that there was no VO, You could have just read everything. It would have been fine. The VO does make it better, but not when it's a Gen AI. And they had done such a good job with everything else. I thought I was enjoying it, and then nope. Which champions am I forging for the new account? I mean, all my pushing party that my pushing party. Well, we've got some swaps now. Hold on. So can I just? Well, I just realized it won't just show you. Just show me the ones that already have legendaries, and it won't do. So none of these. We started off making this a Carlock account, and Carlock is still our secondary group. So I've got some legendary, like I've got a legendary on people that support Carlock. Carlock's got a bunch. Carlock's also can be a support for our main group, which is now a fallbacks group. So we got Lae'zel we only have one epic. Rust now has some. Yeah. And then mostly like we're trying to hit the fallbacks. Yorvin has a couple. Halson, it goes in this group. But we've got some of the fallbacks now. King of Shadows is a big one for us. Because he goes in both groups. Yeah. Kithris was going to be for Carlock. Yeah, that's what we got going on at the moment. So just, you know, again, I just starting to target only our deep pushing group, the one that has our best damage. And right now that's a full fallbacks group. It actually beats the Carlock group. But it depends on the formation layout. They're very formation layout dependent. In fact, in this formation, I don't know that I don't know that we can do well with the fallbacks. I think Sword Coast is going to be a Carlock. But the fallbacks are real strong, even without a lot of item levels in them, which is what you want to see, right? Like that makes for a great, you know, team to start off with chasing. And they develop well over time because they've all got, I think every single one of them has. They all have a group, like a fallbacks affiliation pre-stack. So it will sit in pre-stacks just basically scale well the better your gear is and the higher item level and stuff. And then they also have a personal one, like one that just buffs one of their abilities. So that's a good combination. Together, they're just not great. They're not as great on their own. Some are better than others. But together, their affiliation bonus is huge. Yeah, I never did the smart speaker thing, looking right, or getting an Alexa, any of that. I never did that stuff. So I don't have to worry about that, I guess. Kind of saving up gems for chest contents is what I was thinking, so we can get more feats. I burned through some of them because I was like, I'm trying for the respec potions, but I can just drag people into the other parties. We got another time gate piece off Hank. That's what's going on. All right. Hank must have, yeah, he went up a level. All right. We can swap him out now. Do I have the feats in here? I do. Nice. Much. Giving us 12,000, almost 13,000. Still got, we're going to be at, the cap will be over 80,000 before we ever reach it. That's a lot. Hey, Lediath. How's Binwin? I think he's solid. I don't think he's OP, but I think he's solid. I'm, you know, they put him back into his solid plays, which is nice. He's kind of a combination of a breaker and what I call a shredder, but I don't know how well his shredding works, to be honest, because like that, having it be a dot, but not literally making it bud based like they did with Windfall worries me, but we didn't have a chance to, I haven't tested that part out yet. Smart anything seems to mean it can gather data on you. That seems to be what it is. It's smart for the companies, but not for us. Yeah. I mean, you know, the concepts are neat, but the fact that they're, you know, communicate, like sending everything we do back to some company and there's no protections for us as the consumer for what they do with that data, that's the opposite of smart for us. Instead of shredder, more like a cheese grater. Well, I just don't know if it. I don't know if the dot, if Binwin's dot is actually going to remove segments, like armored segments, like bud-based dots are supposed to. Because I've never really seen it work right for Delana. And they basically gave Binwin the same thing. So. Yeah, Lediath, you and Lurking Ren are in the same boat. You have a boxed smart speaker. Yeah, I wouldn't. I have no need for. I don't know. I have no need to talk to a speaker. That's what chat's for. I just talk to all of you, and nothing happens. So, you know, and then I don't have to pay for that. If I say chat, order toilet paper, nothing happens. And I don't lose any money. No, I didn't say it. I'm saying you're better than a smart speaker because you don't spend my money from my bank account when I say the wrong thing. But a smart speaker might, depending on what you've given it permission to do. Why do people gift speakers in the first place? Well, Bluetooth speakers, I'm down for. I have a great Bluetooth speaker sitting over there. I need to plug it in and charge it. But it's a little waterproof thing with a little cord, and I take it to listen to music in the shower. Fantastic. I could just leave it in there, but I can't charge it in there. That's the problem. It charges off a USB port. That's the silliest decision they made for that one. But otherwise, it's been a great speaker. So I would totally gift people. If I was talking to someone and they're like, listen to music in the shower, but it's like such a hassle, I'd gift them one of these speakers. Yeah, I mean, it does give you that whole Star Trek vibe of, you know, just saying something and having it happen. I don't mind that. Again, the issue I have with them is they're not just working It's not a closed loop inside my home. The second the information goes outside of my home, it's a big nope from me. And it comes with 60 days of Spotify and Audible is basically just, hi, I want to listen to audiobooks, but apparently I don't realize that I can just rent them from the library I can check them out from the library for free instead of paying for them on a service called Audible. And then Spotify I've stopped using Spotify. Like, they don't pay their musicians well, the artists well, and the, you know, I don't know. They have issues. I know artists like Spotify because there's public facing data that they can give to places, but Spotify itself, not right. Mandelier says, on the other hand, my sister is called Alexa, and I have derived so much hilarity from how unfunny she finds it when I yell, Alexa, play soothing instrumental music. That's fantastic. Yeah, that's fantastic. Alex and Alexia as a couple, that's rough. Yeah. I tried to join Discord using the link below community resource. Tell me the invite is valid. Am I doing something wrong? Are you talking the official Discord or something on my Twitch channel? Is it on my Twitch channel? It may have just... If it's on my Twitch channel, the links like expire after a while. Hold on. Let me go. Does that one work? Does the one in... Try the one in chat. If that one works... There you go. But let me go. I'm also going to go down here and see if I can fix this. I think that's the same link. Hey, no, that's the same link. Okay, let me go and see if I can generate a new link. Invite link expires in 7 days. I want my invite link to expire never. Generate a new link. That's what I want. Okay. That was the problem. It was only good for 7 days. Let me fix it first in the panel. And then let me go fix it in the bot. So it shouldn't have an issue anymore because now it will never expire. That was the problem. It was expiring. Okay. It should be fixed in both places now. There. New. No, that didn't update. What are you... What? Discord, what are you doing to me? I'm hitting generate a new link. I don't know. See if the link works now. Otherwise, Discord's just, I don't know. Maybe somebody else can try and invite link to the server. I don't know. It tells me it's now that it's now been edited and my link will never expire. But I don't know. Still not. I don't know. Maybe somebody else can Can try. It's clearly not working for me. Clearly not working for me, and it's my Discord, which is a problem. Okay, we need an actual pushing group. I'm gonna try Cosrun. I think it's gonna be real bad. I don't even want to try it, actually. No, we're gonna do a Carlock formation. I think Cosrun would have like 3 adjacent. I don't think it'd be good. No, sir, don't like it. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go here. You're gonna go up here. I'm gonna murder Bunny. I forgot to have Freely in. Feel bad. Feel bad, and I should feel bad. Have you in. You're gonna go over here. Cthulhu in. Let me put Cthulhu back here. And then, yeah, this. This looks fun. Let's try this. Okay, let me figure out Discord link expired. Why does my permanent invite link expire? This is the question. Yeah. Was there an answer? Yeah, it's just not generating a new link is the issue. Can I fix that somehow? Doesn't seem to be a way to do that. Thanks a lot, Discord. That's great. No, post it, Larry Reiner, or send it to them something. See if yours works. That's what I said. Somebody else could do it. That'd be great, because I can't. I'm doing the thing and it's not letting me. And it's my freaking server, and it won't even let me. It won't let me create a new invitation. Maybe under onboarding? Nope. Audit log. Streamer limit. Yeah, I know. Jesus. Yeah, maybe it's not doing it because I'm streaming. I don't know. Streamer mode is enabled. Let me turn. Well, if I turn that off, then everything's going to ping me. Server, hold on. Server settings. Invites? I haven't manually invited anyone, so that's not it. But like if you have too many invites out, like it can cap. But I don't have any out. I don't know. I don't know, folks. That's going to have to be a later problem. I have no idea what's going on. I will try to get it fixed. I've never, nobody's told me there's a problem, and now there are. Now there is, and I don't know what's going on. I mean, Mouse, it's, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't work for Discord. I have no idea why it's doing what it's doing. I mean, if you ever joined the Discord and I banned you, then it would tell you the invite is expired. It's the only thing I can tell you. But if you never joined the Discord, then I don't know. It's telling me that I have to complete more required steps to accept the. I don't understand. I don't know what that what that would mean either, unless you don't have Discord and you have to download. I don't understand. I don't know. I mean, to join the server, you can join the server, and then you have to answer the question. You have to either get thumbs up or thumb down about the question that the bot asks, but yeah. Beyond that, I don't know what's going on. And I haven't had anybody say there's issues until just now. So it's confusing. Let me see. I mean, there are people that have joined the server just recently, and yeah, within the last week, some today. So I don't know. I don't know why they would be blocking Germany. I don't know. I think there's just something weird going on, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe too many people have tried to join my server recently. I doubt that's going to be the issue, but I really have no idea. The answer this has failed to load messages blank. Maybe Discord's having a problem right now. Maybe Discord itself is having a problem right now. I mean, there is a huge spike of Discord issues being reported in the last hour or so. So that could be it. That could be with we could be running into that problem. Yeah, so it's who knows. I think Discord's just having issues, and it's unfortunate. And that's unfortunate. All right, how are we doing? We're up to the E30s. We're not going to be able to get as much here as we did in other places. We went full Bud's Buggy, I can see. Oh, nope, now we're back to Carlock. All right, this is going to become our pushing group. I'm going to have to build a gold farm. Just go ahead and draw back and do that. So you can stay out. Then we want Regis and Kathy Lee. Wait, put you in the middle. Mark will go down here. Egbert can go up front. And nothing from those. Get you here. Yeah. Oh, then I didn't do Baldric. You go away and Baldric comes in. Okay. He wants to be... Oh no, we're getting that. Okay. 5 seconds or less. Yeah. Yeah. That it? That was it. These are these 2 Tiefling or Dragonborn champions. It's not going to happen. One in this column. That's not going to happen either. Probably. I mean, we could move this. We could. But that's... Oh, that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, there is a thing where you have to read the community rules. That was smart of me. That is a thing that you have to do. That is the thing you have to do. There's E46. Yeah, that's great. We're good. Okay. Okay. So we can come over here now. Get Torn Favor. And go upgrade, upgrade. Upgrade, upgrade. Upgrade, upgrade. Is there room to upgrade her one more? There is. Right, but not for this one, right? Oh, no, there is. Boom. We just can't do this one now. Right. Okay. So we got a 4, 4, and a 3 out of that one. And we're in a much better position to get 5s next time around. Okay. So, Tomb. This is Helm. So Waterdeep could use one. Tiamat's. No, that would be last. Corals would be last. Corlands doesn't. Oh, Corlands we did. Okay. Celestians. Okay. So we could go to Waterdeep next. Coffee Griffin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna come right back in here because I forgot to look at what I was gonna do. I need to look at how many scales we have. 8,000. Yeah, I think we could do one more. That'd be Waterdeep. We're in the E40s here, so you know this is good. We start off in a good place, so we can actually get a. We'll probably run out of scales instead of running out of everything else. Let's close these out. It's not going to matter. I want you in. What else do we want in? We could just brew. Yeah. Okay. This goes to start now. Yes. Away we go. So this is just kind of the busy work at this point. Like when you got a bunch of scales, you really should be putting them into use. I don't do this. Do as I say, not as I do, with my main account sitting at 1 million, but especially of this early on, like, you know, if we really want to see progress on our account, this is going to give it to us. So why is it going to give it to us? It's because even at that like if we use that all champs damage 100% as an example, every time we level that up, it doubles in power. Like we're doubling the bonus. So while, you know, just going to 2 isn't a big deal, 3 suddenly becomes much bigger because you're going like 2x to 4x, 4x to 8x, right? 8x to 16x. That should be how it runs. Should be. We can go look what it should be. Yeah, or well, 1200%. So that's the 1300. So how did it double? Oh, this was Tiefling Champions. This started on 150. So it started at 150. It should have gone to 300 to 600 and 1200. Yeah. There you go. It does the percentages doubling instead of the multiplier. That'll work. I could join now with something blocked on my browser. Hey! Figured it out. So we want to double these, right? Because we just went up from, you know, 150% to 1200%. That's a much better bonus, right? That's way more power. And it's just not just for one item, but we did that for a bunch of items, right? So you want to bring them all up so that you're boosting all of those powers up at the same time. Get your multipliers bigger, and that's the, I mean, again, because legendaries are doubled every time, there isn't anything else in the game that really gives you that kind of continual boost every time you press a button. Like blacksmithing contracts are, I mean, from the moment you start dumping them in, you hit diminishing returns. You know, they're definitely not doubling power every time you add one, right? Yeah, perks and blessing, they don't do that. Legendaries are where you do that. All right, now I need to come over here because we just did... Okay, these were maxed already. We're at E46. These were not maxed, so we can max these out. Okay. Red Knight, are we... Oh, we're already maxed. It's only a tier 3 at the moment, but we are capped. Waterdeep, we're already capped. Cool, cool, cool. Avernus, we're capped. Forgot we did that. Holy crap. This account is so strong. Orals, real close. The next Forge run we do for Oral's Favor should give us a cap here. Oh my god. The next Forge run for Coralon should let us buy this. I would hope. I would hope. We want to get to 5E50. That's a lot. We should be able to pull that off. By the time we get there. Celestians is just... we did stuff and I didn't even... Okay. We didn't even come in and buy off our last one. So let's go top this off. We don't have enough to get this. A bunch of non-good champions. Why would I want to do that? This is what we want. Now we'll dump everyone else. We need a lot more favor in Celestians. Clearly. Turn Fortune's favor. Yeah, we can't even. We did 2 runs and we couldn't even buy. Like, there's no point to buying these. Honestly. We're not using a ranged DPS, and we're not using a high dex DPS, so these were pointless for us. And we haven't gone anywhere else. All right. Last Oral Blessings Tale is so long, yeah. Up to 8,000 gems. We want 12,500 to buy chest contents from the shop. Guarantee us a feat. We're gonna have to do patron stuff next week. We're gonna have to do something for patrons if we want to keep buying Modron chests. We're kind of the point where, you know, like 1 patron variant a week should get it for us. Which is, you know, one patron, 1 variant per, yeah, per patron. Lurking Rider, that thing that you linked in the streaming chat is literally the image I linked above that. I think just Imgur isn't working everywhere now. Oh, it's blocked in the UK. Okay. Interesting. I was not aware of that. What, hold on. So, I don't have to use Imgur. Where is my... There it is. Imgur's the only image uploading service this... Wait, is it? No. Image Shack, Flickr, Photo Bucket, Chivaretto, VGY.me, I could switch to those, any of those. I haven't even heard of some of those. Basically, this program I use to take pictures with, well, I can choose where it goes. Image Shack. I haven't even heard of Image Shack. Is that like Radio Shack? Best place for all your image hosting and blah blah blah. That says it's a subscription-based image, so I'm not gonna do that. Let me see, what's the next? Oh, Flickr was another one. See if I can find just another free place to upload stuff to. Flickr says you can join free, but do I have to join to upload is the question. Can I just upload for free? Let's find out. Configuration is invalid or missing. Okay. I'd have to create an account. Okay. So for Flickr, I have to create an account. What about for these? His name was Flickr, king of the. Wait, no, that's not. What about that? No, I open an authorization page. Did I just set something up for Imgur? No. All these others want me to now. The hell is Shamarada? Hold on. Nope, it won't do it either. Okay. None of these are going to let me upload for free like Imgur does. I have to get an account. Which isn't bad. Is before I start doing this, Lurking Writer, is Flickr blocked in the UK? Well, I guess I can just ask the internet. I don't see something right out the bat that says they're blocked somewhere. Yeah, for some reason it didn't preview that image. Usually I just rely on the fact that it's going to preview an image. Weird. Okay. Ron says I wasn't sure about my Eric variant 3 comp. Turns out it died out at zone 1010, which is perfect. Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, the whole requiring the people to prove their age with ID. Yeah, I hate that. They brought that to the US too, or to my state. So frustrating. Like it's not helpful. These companies don't want to store your data. I don't want to give it to them. Like, ugh. Why do they need my age? What the hell? Why do you email unavailable? Why is that unavailable? That's not true. They just won't let you use that email provider? That has to be it. on, folks. They're making me jump through like a billion hoops, and honestly, I don't. Ooh, this could be bad. I don't think it's saved. It saved the password I just used? Oh no. Oh no, it didn't. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Yeah, I already forgot. I just signed up. I already forgot my password. Send me an email. Oh my god. Oh, why? Why, oh why, oh why? Why is this sign up this bad? Now it wants to, okay, now it wants to put it in there. You son. You son of a Barbara. Okay, now it's putting it in my thing. Get Flickr Pro. No. Flickr, it doesn't matter. Wait. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Now I can load this stuff in. Flickr, connect. Verification. Yes. Authorize. Yes. Yes. Okay. This should now work. Let me try. You son of a... This should not work. Let me try. Ding. Hold on. What did I do wrong? Because I'm sure it was something on my end. I did not have Flickr checked. Okay. There it goes. All right. Putting a test in the streaming chat for you lurking around. Just let me know here if it works. Okay. Still moving forward. Still moving forward. All right. I guess I'll drop it over here too. Let me know if anybody has issues seeing that image. Preview work. Well, I saw the preview work, but click on it and go. Click this link and go there and see if it also works. Okay, cool. They call him Flickr, Flickr, faster than lightning. Yeah. That's the line. Okay, we need to try to build a pushing formation now. Cosren. Nope, take everybody out first. One. All right, Cosren. Lark. Anson. Anson's Beverages. Anson Beverage Company. We kind of want Briv here. This is kind of like, this would be ideal. If we could make this, that's not the button I wanted to. I need to click on his face. That's better. Okay. Tess goes here. This seems like this would be a good formation, right? Seems like. So we would put Carlock here. Anson would go here. Lazelle would go here. Paulson would go back there. Or Freely. Or Rust. Oh, get rid of Lazelle and put Rust in. Yeah, something like this. Let's see. See how that works. This is Wild Magic. Band of Misfits. Smell. I mean, we're in the 300s again, so it's looking good. Looks good. So, pushing group now is this instead. All right. Oh, we needed a familiar over here, but we can do this. Boom. Yeah, Lurking Rider, yeah. It's, I don't know. It's silly. There are websites that just decided we're just going to block your state. And I'm like, you do that. Like, can we get more people to do that? That'd be great. And then maybe people, every time they run into a website that's like, no, you can't come here. Maybe then it would matter. Maybe then people would get up in arms and have it removed. But it's just false. It's such false morality BS. If they really cared about protecting kids from, online, from predators in general, they changed the age of consent in Oklahoma from 16 to 18 so that adults can't have sex with kids, which is what they currently allow. Kills me. There's so many states in the United States where the age of consent is below 18, and it's just like, you talk all this freaking trash about trying to protect kids and you don't change that first? Should be the first law you change. We're at E48 on our Uggies. You're geared better than I am, apparently. Or your epics fell in a better place. Like, if the epics, if I had epics for the Uggy items across all the fallbacks, it'd be a much bigger buff. Strong has, I don't know what that does. Why would that change anything? He doesn't have an Uggy buff. Does it add another stack to? Well, she's already from next to another fallbacks, but I don't understand. I'm gonna try it. 48. I'll try it. Problem is, she'd be next to them. To get their buff, they'd have to be next to. No, it's still 48. I didn't think so. That doesn't change the buff value. Yeah, that's not gonna change anything. Counts for group spectrum. That's fine, but they were saying Uggy was going up because of it, and that's not. It's not happening. So I'm about. I'm getting some ramping going on here. 311. 311. Okay, 313. All right, now let me go back to Rust. 327. Yeah, I'll stay here. I like it here. I'm going to allow this just because I started this conversation. I probably shouldn't have started this conversation, but yes, that's more what I would. So MC14 says in Sweden you can have sex at 16, but you need to be under 20 to have sex with a 16-year-old in Sweden, or it counts as sex with a minor. Like there should be like steps, right? I think that's at least it's a better start than anywhere else I've heard of, but yeah, I think like have bans like up until a certain age, and then after that age, like sure, it's never gonna happen here. Much as they say they want to protect kids, they don't. Nothing that these conservatives here, the conservatives here, do is about protecting kids. They just use that as an excuse. What are we up to? We're only into the E37s. Remember, we started out E42 here, so we're trying to hit E42 or higher. Yeah, man, I believe that would work too, but that's not gonna. They're not gonna do that stuff. Not around here, anyway. It's all depressing. Okay. So this will be able to push past 1,000, probably 1,100, 1,200. Well, 1,100 around there. We'll say 1,100. So we got a ways to go. We could hot swap into a speed group. Killing with Bud. That's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. Almost up to 10k gems. This will make it go faster. We were a good like 80 orders of magnitude above the area monster health. I don't even know what that term is for normally. IDK Jack, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grudge Keepers. I don't know Jack. I'm guessing is what that's short for. Nothing good. I'm doing as good as I can at the moment. At the moment. Oh, I do have to say, thank you everybody for the support in December, because I just got my Twitch payout from December, and it was like twice as big as the month before. So, thank you very much. That helps offset the costs from the emergency tooth removal. But I still gotta find. I just gotta find them. Looking right at thank you for the lizard. I just gotta find a more consistent income. I don't know, it'd be nice if CNE does decide they want to well, he's Shakira, thank you for the lizard. If they decide they want more Idle Champion streams and don't have the time to do them, which they clearly don't have the time to do them, but would like to pay me, then I will be very happy. But That will help the money issues a bit, but that's a, you know, that's a cash a pricey decision on their side. I am not cheap. Okay, we stopped killing with. Okay, I need to switch over. Come on, I don't know why they got to figure out what's going on with the fallbacks that makes it so hard to switch parties. MC asks, is it any idea to use potions to get past 1200 for Ben Winter 1 variant? I've got to 1000 overnight without. You can't get 200 areas with potions. Would be my statement. I don't think that's. You could get a couple. Like in the best case scenario, you might get 20 depending on like who you're using, but that's 20 to me would be questionable. I don't even know if you could get 20. In the right scenario, you might be like depending on who's in the format, because like BBEG has a buff that's based off potions, and like Yorvin has one based off health, so there's ways to turn potions into power, but you know, yeah. 200 areas is legendary power. Legendary power. Yeah, E30 more to get past 1200. Yeah, you're not getting that from potions. Struggle using fallbacks. Switch parties. My PC fan spin up. Wow. I think it's just a fallbacks issue. I think it might just be a Kazran issue, to be quite frank. Test it out, but every time, like when I go here, I'm going to hit the button and everything locks up. And then it loads in. So it's frustrating. I only noticed it like it didn't switch for it when I came back over here, you know, it just did it instantly. So there's something going on with the fallbacks that's causing some problem for sure. Once we clear 1000, I'll put the I'll get the. Oh, we're up to E43 already. I'll get the dirty farming party set up too. Oh, I know it's the game, MC. I absolutely know it's the game. It's not my computer. But I'm literally saying even beyond just it's the game. I think it has to do with the fallbacks. Now, which one of the fallbacks is what we have to figure out. I think it's Kazran, but I could be wrong. See, here we go again. Didn't even switch. Wow. You still get crashes? Then you got to figure out which submit whenever you get a crash, submit a ticket with your formation and say I'm having lots of crashes in short periods of time. Make sure you're submitting that, because they can use that to try to find memory leaks. But it's going to depend on, you know, and sometimes like there have been things in this game that cause crashes that weren't about this game. Wasn't it? Didn't somebody find out it was Spotify, like having Spotify going with Idle Champions? There was a specific crash related to that they had to fix. So there's been some weird stuff fixed over the years. Okay, we're at 1000. Let's go back to 1. I said let's go back to 1. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna use you and you and you here. And you probably like over here. And you're probably, oh, this is going to be the weird thing. kind of need to be there, but that means you need to be. Well, you're going there. All right. What else we got? Egg burn up front. Skip all those. Alleyway can go here. Ross can go there. Baldrick can go there. Yeah, Lark in the same column isn't really going to work here. Because of directionality reasons? We might... no, we can't fix that. Can we? Hold on. You're going to be adjacent. Let me see if we can fix that. We might be able to. If we put you here, you here, and you here, we're going to do you here, and Lark here. And I think we're fine. I got triggers on all the things. Except the attacks. Which, yeah, you're way too slow. You're too slow too. Oh no. Which one of you is the worst? 8 seconds. Good lord. I don't think we can fix that. 4, 7, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't think we fix that. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. All right. Go farm. Back to pushing. All right, we're at E45 right now. If we just hot swap in the Dirty Farm group for 2 stages, bring back the pushing group. We're at E51. We did it, folks. All right. Well, the AWS outages that's different. That's for connectivity usually. Isn't going to affect. I wouldn't think it was going to do this. Finally doing Vecna variants. I'm assuming the staff pieces should be found. The Vecna Eve of Ruin, you just do the storyline adventures to find the staff pieces. It has nothing to do with the variants. So ignore the variants, just do the story. And yeah, the favor there is a little better than Turn of Fortune's Wheel, but it's still bad. So you have to have gold farming groups to boost favor, and then eventually you're just going to have to convert in. Yeah, by Ishikara. I mean, my auto shape has always been fairly stable. And I don't know if that's in part that I make sure that my computers can handle lots of processes at once because I stream. Like, so when I'm building them and designing them, like picking the parts and stuff, like I'm making sure they can handle that. I don't know if that's why it is or what, but I've never had the issues that other people have had. You know, it doesn't mean I haven't had issues, but like the memory leaks that people talk about where they have to restart multiple times a day. Never experienced that. I have lots of things running at once, obviously. So yeah, I don't know. Getting into like tracking down like exactly what's causing memory leaks is basically what I'm saying is that's rough. Like, you can't just attribute it to 1 or 2 things. Like when they figured out the whole Spotify thing and then fixed that, I don't even know how they came about that. Like they were just with someone forever and then asked them to list off what programs they were using. And then it turned out, oh, hey, I don't know. Do I not use a double PC setup? No. I stream from the game that I game on. I stream from the PC I game on. I have 2 PCs set up. I have heat issues in this room as it is. It would boost the heat in this room a lot. I already have. There are times when it's already bad. Like it's a good thing it's cold outside right now because otherwise it'd be a lot warmer in here. And in the summer it's a little rough. Well, in summer it's not too bad with the air conditioning, but in the winter when it's the heater's on, you're heating up a room, and then I'm heating up a room. It's like I close the vent to try to stop as much as possible. Still, it doesn't really stop it. I wish vents like I wish you could I could close the vent and it stops 100% of any of this stuff coming into my room. That'd be great. It does not. You had the old Binwin? Had you restarted since like Wednesday? Like was the last time you restarted your client like Tuesday maybe? Because if you don't like if you're someone who leaves your computer like your client open for days upon a time when a new champion comes in, then yeah, I didn't even know that. I don't know. That is weird. Oh, I know the streaming PC doesn't have to be newish. It still has to. Yeah, I don't do that. I had the choice. I have a whole other PC. My backup for when this one has issues. Or when I have to take this one apart and like flush out the cooling system and everything. Like then we stream from the other one. I made a choice when I got this one not to do it that way. Okay, we're kind of getting to the cap here. Get her rage stacked up. All right, what's it? 340s? Good lord. Swinging for the fences right now. Hey, we got another gold achievement. Gonna be golden. There's E55. Yeah, that's the highest we've ever gotten, folks. Freezing the game again. The water deep formation likes us. Apparently. Is Binwin going to be useful for this account? I don't know. If so, it's going to be for like patron variants. This is the way it feels. Got the butt I needed to use the wrong core. Oh, yeah, you got to use the right core. That's something that I always used to forget on my main account, and then I just started finishing everything with the fast core. But yeah, you always got to remember to switch to the strongest core if you've got multiple and you're not using that one already. All right, let's go ahead and look. So this is Helm's Favor. It's human. I'm gonna do it anyway. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put 2 in to each of these to start. We're going to see what our scales look like. Okay, we got more. I'm going to go 3. Let's go on another one. Each of these. Running out of scales. Running out of scales. Now we're out of scales. Okay. We got to 4s. We got to 4s. All right. So we did the thing. We burned all our scales off. What we wanted. We've got, you know, we got a bunch of gold. And we're in the E55 range. I'm fine with that. Fine with that. All right. So we've done all we can do in terms of forge runs until we finish this, and then I'll have, when this finishes, I'll have 15,000 more scales, which should be like at least 2 more forge runs, right? Spread stuff out. So we did what we could in Turn of Fortune's Wheel. We didn't do anything in Vecna. So let's go to Vecna. We never even went here. I forgot. I forgot that we needed to go to Vecna. We're not going to do a lot in Vecna because the area goals are way too high. But let's see what we got. Let's get our groups going. Oh yeah, we already. Oh, that's right. No, this has got to be. I know we got to treat it the same way. Yeah, we gotta treat this all the same way as we did the other, which means it's gold find to start. Means we start with gold find. I'm gonna do like 15 minutes. 2-minute potions. See what we can get. I don't know. I don't know who we're gonna actually be doing damage with. We could kill with Cass. I mean kindness. I mean Cass. Said what I said. No, we don't want them. We want Egbert. Okay. I'm kind of thinking Cass, maybe. We could just use King of Shadows, but he's in the wrong place. We could do this. And then I need to respec Eric. Why is... Is it a Mahen thing? It is, okay. I could have built this a lot better. I am realizing that. But oh well. It's just our first run. What do we got? We got some stuff over here. Line of Xerxes tomb. Yeah, pick those. We're already at E08. Wizards 3 favor. Hell yeah. We're only 80 areas in. Hell yeah. How'd that happen? Oh, Jack says, my Binwin's avatar is all scrambled. Lurking Rider says, he's an egg? I mean, not anymore. Not if he's scrambled. You never seen Vecna? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. So here's the thing about Vecna. You're collecting the rod of 7 parts, and it's just, you just have to do the storyline adventures to collect the rod. This is a multiplicatively stacking buff that starts at 100% though, so it's actually pretty solid. It's the best like tier 1 global. But you just got to be able to complete the storyline. I don't know about the rest. Healing boost. Legendaries. Yeah, I mean it's the late game. Like it's kind of an end. Well, it's the current end game campaign. So active potions. Yeah, each legendary potion that's turned on. Yeah, it's got some weird blessings. That's why they front loaded that tier 1. Yeah, 2 to the 7th. And when normally you're just getting a double damage bonus from tier 1 globals, so yeah, no, it's but yeah, the rod just comes from completing the story. You know, I don't think it comes from the variants at all. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was just storyline stuff. We'll find out pretty quickly. Right? The dupe epic for Delana. But this is why you want to have a gold farming party. Because when you get to Turn of Fortune's Wheel and back to Eve of Ruin, oddly enough, your gold farming party, it becomes kind of your pushing party to start. You end up like having, you know, like you can start pushing with your gold farming party until it can't push anymore. Then you build your pushing party and use the gold you earn from the gold farming party to level them up, and then you start swapping that as you go. And it's only after you've done a few runs that then you can start with a speed party, you know, once you get your favor up. But favor is yeah, it's rough. Turn of Fortune's Wheel, it's horrible. It's better here. Turn of Fortune's Wheel, we're up. Fortune's favors are at E12. We're already at E8 here, so we're going to get much higher at Wizards 3 favor. You've done 3 adventures back now. I got 1 part of the rod. I thought that maybe it is from the variants. I didn't think it was. Hold on. didn't think it was. See if I can look it up real quick. Oh, it's the fourth. You're one short. It's the fourth one? Nope, second and fourth. First rod part is in the Wizards 3 adventure, which is the second adventure. And I think it's every other adventure for a while. So second and fourth for sure. Fourth adventure being the Heart of Havoc. Not in a Cause for Kaz. Not in a Ruined Colossus. Okay, so it's not always every other. Then specific ones. Okay. Well, maybe. Or did they move it somewhere? Wiki is not. Oh, no, it is in. Okay, it is in the Ruined Colossus. It is every other. Every other adventure has. Should have a rod part. Okay. So yeah, you got one. If you went 3 in, you got one part. It came from the second adventure. And then your second part should come from the 4th adventure. And then the 6th, and then the 8th, and then the 10th. But that's only 5 parts. No, I think that goes further. Yeah, I think you get them every other adventure. I guess I should have used a longer running potion because I forgot it's going to take us a while. Yeah, on 14 you should have the full rod if it's every other. Or every second. Put it that way. But I mean, we're starting at area 400, so 400, 450, 500, 550, 600, 650, 700, 750, 800, 850, 900, 950, 1,050. While you may get that far in other places, the health scales up here much faster. So, yeah, I don't know. We're not going to be able to clear 1,000 areas on this account. Here, even though we were just hitting like 1,100, basically in a regular campaign, we're clearing 1,200 in an event. I don't think we can clear 1,000. In fact, I know I mean, like if we come over here, what was Turn of Fortune's Wheel? How far did we? Here, what's the next one? 600. It was hard to get to the 550. So I was like, this is too much work, having to swap between all the parties constantly, leveling up. And we were getting about to the end of our level, but it's worse. So that's worse than here. So we should be able to get a little further here, but yeah, going 1,000. Use your support pigments. Oh yeah, it should be in your deep pushing group. Yeah, it's like support pigment. Any of the pigments are kind of like well, most of the pigments are like using them for legendaries. Like, so support pigments, everybody in your deep pushing group that's for trials, you know, ideally it's all built around trials, but you know, your deep pushing group in trials that have the support tag all get froggies. Your DPS that you use for trials for deep pushing should get DPS pigment. Tanky pigments are not necessarily used the same way. Like, I think tanky pigments go on Miria. I don't think they do a whole lot on other people currently. Isn't that you don't get that much of them anyway? Yeah, it's hard to say. King of Shadows might benefit from them. Healing pigments are better used on like really like Antreus is the #1 place to put healing pigments. After that, like good luck if you have enough to get a full like 6 on Antreus, right? Yeah, but you just don't get a lot of tanking or healing. Healing pigments are the smallest number of pigments in the game. There just aren't many of them at all. Tanking is right behind that, I feel like. But I could be wrong. I'm not sure between tanking and DPS. It feels like there's more DPS pigments, but I could be wrong. But the DPS pigments only need to go on whoever your primary DPS is. Once you've got 6 on that person, then it's like, okay, who's your secondary D? Who's your DPS swap in a real, you know, when you get restricted out, like. So like I would start on this account, I would now put 6 on Kazrin first, because this is basically, we're treating this as a fallbacks account. Once I had 6 on Kazrin, I'd put 6 on Karlach. I mean, Briv can take healing pigments, but here's the thing. Like, man, I'm getting a... Oh, I'm trying not to get a... Like my muscles want to lock up. Hold on. Right in my neck, and that's the worst. So a healing pigment doubles the healing the party receives. Briv's already over healing your party, right? Because Briv's already healing 100% of the, well, he should be healing over 100% of the damage he receives based off, you know, how you've developed your account, right? Like he has that healing spec that boosts it, and then you get Mert's perk. At that point, he's over 100%. And then if you get any other healing boosts, you don't even have to use Briv's healing spec, and he's healing 100%. So that doesn't matter, honestly. It just doesn't. It doesn't matter. He's already over healing all the squishies, right? You know, Briv's like, yeah. So it's not as big of a deal. I put some on my main account. I put some on Antreus. I had my very first one ever went on Orkira, because back then we were doing more Orkira stacking and using her and maxing her debuffs out, and it basically boosting the healing that the party receives while Orkira's in the formation also boosts her debuff. But then I switched over to Antreus. So ultimately, you do whatever you want, but just you got to understand how they work, and the fact that you're not going to move them around, really. Like pigments currently come off with legendary dismantles, but when they change the trials in the forge, I think legendary dismantles are going away and never coming back. So put your pigments where they need to go. Is what I'm saying. But yeah. There's optimal places, but then of course you can put them wherever. But the problem is once they're there, they're there. You haven't had any healing pigments at all? Yeah, because there's only like maybe 3 or 4 that were put out through normal means. I think 4. I think 1 from Penelope's tier 4, and then 3 from someone else's. And they were we tried to get them to make Penelope's 3 as well. They said they were going to do it, and I don't know that they ever have. Yeah, I don't. Oh, I've got tanking pigments. Haven't used them. Yeah, I just haven't decided on this account where they'd go. They were gonna go on Miria, but then the fallbacks damage just went through the roof with Anson being added, and now and there that's the Baldric's there, so I don't know, maybe him. He gets a lot of health. You get his stacks up. He gets a lot of health from this. So I can't remember who the other 3 healing pigments were on. It was a 3 stack for tier 4. Yeah, and then they started putting them in bundles and in the vaults. But there's no like other way to get them current, like free to play way. There isn't. All right, I mean 400 completes this, but we kind of just want to go as far as it'll let us go. I've only got like 20 minutes left of the stream, so we're up to E10 favor. I'm pretty proud of that. This is exactly why, this and Fortune's Wheel is exactly why I was so focused on making sure I had a gold farming party as I was moving along. And I'm glad I did. Iliandris, oh yeah. I just want to say, they asked, does the nerd cleric heal themselves or others only? When it comes to, as far as the healing pigment is concerned, it doesn't matter. But as far as the character is concerned, yeah, all columns in front of them is what Lurking Rider said. But for healing pigments, it doesn't matter, because again, a healing pigment on a champion boosts the healing all champions receive. Healing and shielding, all champions get in the party. Not just from the, that's the strength of the healing potion. Of the healing pigment, excuse me, is that it just boosts the healing received by the party and not healing done by that champion. Which makes them real strong. Potentially. I mean, it's not gonna, that alone, you know, I think it comes close in like a perfect situation, it would come close to fixing healing in this game, but in most situations, it's not gonna. And you don't want to fix the healing anyway. I lived in that era. It was bad. It was bad. It was a bad time. Okay. I'd like a little better survivability, but again, I think that's a tanking rework more than it's a healing rework. Although I wouldn't mind them exploring. I wonder if they could do numbers on exploring percentage-based healing for all healers, but not like the outrageous amount Briv gets. But like, you know, start off real low, like 1% or even 0.5%. And the fact that there's healing items, like maybe you cap it, but giving a lot more, like healing via percentages instead of numbers. It'd be interesting, like to see like where you find the balance in that. I think you might end up with capped healing items, but if it got if it made healing better because it was percent based. Woohoo. Right? Continue. Yeah. Still in the E10s. Yeah, that's the wildness. Like, you can get like huge shields from Antreas in the right situation. Much better than, you know, their health can be. There was a way to remove pigments. Again, it's legendary dismantles. So that's like every quarter. Like, well, when they do these meta events like the spring celebration or the winter festival or whatever, and it's the 7 days of login thing, and there's a little button up here. There's, you know, there's a little box up here, and you press it and you claim your gold chest for the day. And there's a thing during that period. There's a legendary dismantle available. Basically, it'll be a button here that says legendary dismantle, and it'll pull all legendaries off of that champion and turn them into potion. And it'll pull all pigments off as well. But those are the only two things that get removed from a legendary dismantle. But like I said, you know, I think the next time we see that, the next time they give one of those, pull all your pigments off, and then make very good choices, because it may very well be the last time we see it. Yeah. Who has an uncapped HP? Antria. Everyone except Calliope. Calliope is the only one that's capped, J. Jason's. Calliope is capped at 200% of your max health. Everybody else is uncapped. The thing is the other champions, other than Antreus, the other champions don't give huge shields. Antreus can give huge shields. So you really only notice it on Antreus. MC asks, what goal find champions do you prioritize as a new player in every slot? I mean, you're looking at them, I guess. I built this out to be my dirty farm group. Who am I missing? So Cathris. Oh, I think I want Merylwyn. Don't I want Merylwyn? We'll see. Dinar's getting a rework soon, and maybe he'll be way better. I don't know. Mehen. So it's either Regis or Merylwyn. I can't remember. I think I use Merylwyn on my main. Because also she also feeds into Egbert, right? So Mehen, Eric, Valentine. I use Egbert here. We have either Eliwick or Astarion. I already had Eliwick, and I didn't want to grab Astarion for the time gate. But he's got a really solid one, so it would just depend on gear. I think Astarion's is better without good gear, whereas Eliwick's might ramp better over time. Rust, and then I'm using Baldric here because we got him. It's pretty good pretty good. I'd say his with the Dom and Penelope can ramp up. Probably, I don't know how it compares to Baldric. They might be higher, but I just use Baldric. So that's why, you know, I chased those champions specifically. I just didn't switch off of Eliwick and get Starion at any point. It might happen. It might happen. Right now we're getting an EO5 gold find from Fortunate Soul, so it's fine. Marowin way better than, yeah, if you're using Egbert. Yeah, that's the key. Having Egbert and Marowin. Marowin's also going to be a stack, and like for she has a positional for Valentine. Although you have that from Regis already. They only give one. She might. Does she give one or two? I don't know. So you're going to be fine swapping Marowin for Regis. I just didn't bother. It wasn't a priority. I'm close enough at this point. They remove the ability to remove pigments. I'd assume more pigments would get released. I don't think that's an assumption you should make. I don't think that's an assumption you should make. The whole idea, so here you got to understand CNE's thinking. It was you put things like pigments on champions and they're like shinies and goldens. That's just where they go. You're making that choice and then you're living with it. Otherwise you're getting more. And hey, look, we've got more in these cash packs. Right? Because pigments, you know, the bigger issue that limits champion picks is legendaries, right? And they're trying to resolve that. Whether they do or not, we'll wait and see. But yeah. My gold find champions are super low item levels. So am I. Look, I got a level 6. I got a level 7. Level 7. You know, level 7. Where I have a lot, for the most part, it's come from their getting them in their event with like Auto Blacksmith or something. And where they're low, they came from a time gate. I haven't boosted them. That's not a priority for me at the moment. That's the lowest priority for me at the moment. I'm doing well. What are we up to? E11 here. On our first attempt in Vecna? Sure. Because you just got to understand at these levels, it's not going to go up a whole lot. And it's going to be easier for me to start converting time gates, trials runs, and events into Turn of Fortune's Wheel and Vecna than it is to boost their item levels at this stage of the game. So, yeah. All right, we're back. Mako's usually used in gold bombing. Well, I mean, that's just, you have to decide what gold farming style you want. There's 4 different types. 2 involve Makos, 1 involves Azaka, and 1 is just this, like the highest gold find producers you can generate. You wouldn't, but yeah, I mean, could you give stacks to other people? Sure, but that's not usually why you're making that choice, right? I did a rust reset in the event to get more chests. Well, that's fine. I mean, it's not going to raise your item levels much. If you're chasing epics, that yeah, absolutely. hit E12 in the first run. Think CNA will go to the Asian market, mobile games more cash purchase? No, no. I don't know where you got that. I'm saying literally right now, they offer, literally right now, you can get pigments with purchases. Like there's purchase, I don't know if there's any here that are showing it, but they had a vault that had all kinds of different pigments as a part of it. Let's see if there's any available right now. Like directly, there's a golden epic. Not the same thing, but I didn't realize we had a golden epic live at the moment, and we do. Oh, here's one. But this is part of the choose your champion starter pack. But see, this has got a bunch of pigments in it right off the bat. Cozy Halson has a froggy and a strawberry, so there's one, right? There's a couple more pigments. Cozy Nordham has 6 froggies with him, so they already have these things, right? Warm Duke. So lately, the more recent packs are now including pigments instead of the other potions, which is real smart. It's a little more expensive, 1680 versus 1740. But the pigments are actually useful. Whereas the the rest of the stuff, not like these things, not so much. But it's interesting that they've added that and they've raised the price a little bit. I hadn't paid attention to the price. I'd seen them come in and I hadn't paid attention to the price difference. Not that far off. What else we got? Anything else? No, that's gonna be it. But then if you go to the Thayan Enclave, you can literally buy corrupted gems for platinum. 10,000 of them. So let's look at this. 1680 corrupted gems. There's 3 support pigment, right? There's ways to just straight up buy these things with cash right now. So I wasn't saying they're gonna change anything. It's just they're just gonna say, hey, put them where they go, and if you want more, we've got some for purchase. They've been there the whole time, because yeah, I mean, they obviously want, they're trying to find people, find ways for people to spend money on the game. A lot of these ways are already there. I think it's a smart move to switch from some of these, some of these packs that just have like these potions into pigments. I think that's smart, because most people don't care about you're not buying the potions when you buy these. You'll be the shiny potion, sure, right? Sometimes, like if it comes with these 7 days, if it's the gem potion, yeah, the gem hunter, yeah. But like normally this would have come with like this. Normally you'd get some blacksmithing contracts and some bounty contracts. This one is a feat with it, but instead they're like, hey, here's your shiny for spending a lot of money, and then hey, here's some pigments. Way better. This one has a feat, but that's a much bigger pack. So yeah, they're experimenting with more of those pigments, and I'm here for it. The game turning more into pay to win. That's not. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. This is not a PvP game. It can't become pay to win. It's always been pay to progress faster. Always. Always. And there's nothing wrong with that. Specifically because you can get all of the power just by waiting in the game. You don't need pigments. They're nice. But you don't need them any more than you need shinies or goldens. They're nice. You don't need them. You can replace all that power with the blacksmithing contracts you earn normally. You can. It's just, yeah. People like it because they're nice boosts. Sure. But you don't have to spend to get them. You've never had to. It's a choice. And it's okay to spend to get that. It's just understand what you're getting, right? Understand what you're getting. I've said it before, I'll say it again, that kind of the best spend that's always It's 100% as functional when you first buy it as later as in early game as it is in game or familiars. Up until a point, right? I have like 100 on my main account. I have too many. but they're going to function the same way when you know, early on as later. You don't lose out, right? But spending money, you know, as the game goes on, spending money has less and less of an impact. And not that it has a huge one at the start, but yeah. What? Okay. That was weird. I just got some notification. I'm like, what? Where did that come from? What is... Why do we even have this on? I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, you know, keeping the game going is important, right? All right, we hit E12. I'm just going to call it here. Oh, that's a pretty good run. I mean, to put it into context, we have E12, 117 E12 in Turn of Fortune's Wheel, 184 E12 in Vecna. Vecna's easier to get favor in. It's because the health ramps up so quickly. But here, Wizards 3, the second adventure, there's our first rod part. So we're definitely going to want to do this tomorrow. I mean, we might as well push through in Vecna to get some rod parts for the global. So we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow. We shall do that. Look. So I'm trying to see if there's somebody to go raid. I'll probably drop people off on BAM's stream again. We raided them yesterday. Let me catch up in chat first. The downside to the game now, cash helps progress and helps with the creators. This, yeah, but then maybe later on, you're like, okay, well, familiars or skins, right? Like you shift some priorities, right? Skins are always fun. All the WoW money will keep Idle Shames going. I hope WoW blows up. I hope Without a Hitch is the new like viral sensation that sells like 1 million copies and then disappears. I don't mean that, but I mean, you know what I mean, right? Like there are these games that show up and they're everywhere on your social media and they're like, we've sold, you know, 1 million copies. And then 2 months later, you're like, whatever happened to that game? And that's fine, right? Then they can use that money to make another game and, you know, keep Sandy afloat and yeah. I think the Without a Hitch streams, it seems like they're trying to do those on Fridays. Let's see how many. We'll see what happens. Let's go raid BAMS again. Remember, BAMS is a mature streamer, mature community. Channels intended for mature audiences. But get higher if you hit one that has a debuff on it. I mean, I don't know how to answer that question because, you know, if you debuff something and hit it and it didn't have a debuff when you hit it the first time, then yes, your bud is going to get higher because bud includes debuffs. But if you're hitting it with bud based damage, you're not double dipping.
Lizard, 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 lizard,
Thank you for the lizard, Delcoon, and we're out of here. Have a good day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody.